The real Duff McQuillan has just arrived.
Feel my power. Super long ass reviews! Megaman!
Mister Bean Sex Jackass 100%.
Oh my god, side shit. Okay, anyways, we're back once again to finish tier 12 and starting tier 13. I could probably just call the freaking thing. I have a lot of items now. It's kind of a thing. There is a shortcut here, thankfully. And yeah, we have a burb now. This isn't my house. 'Cause, you know, it's a plant. It was rated R by Truffle Toad. Score 69.80. 79, 66, 80, 63, 61. 1 element, 5 tokens. Let's do this. Okay, and we're starting with a bunch of text box. Okay, credits. Music sources. Stage theme, Patchel Bell's Pirate Ship by Cooler. Shoutouts to Simple Flips. And we've got an Easter egg. What? What? Treasure Chang. When you die, your voice gets added to a sitcom laugh track. I see. I did not know that. Okay, so these treasure chests are actually enemies. Alright, I have the bunk noises. I'll just put back everything. Just gotta think fast on that one. It's not that bad overall. Okay, I am somewhat enjoying the vibes of this.
The judges disagree.
Oh, you can actually stand on the top of this. Okay. Mini boss.
Eddie? Eddie?
Speaking of Eddie. Okay. Stand right, there we go. Oh, these are not worth it. Just damage boost and get out. That is quite the thing. Okay. Just push me to the top, why don't you? Let's get to the top. Okay, I might just have to break out utilities for this.
Or maybe you should get to the bottom.
I did.
Oh wait, I know the bottom. The judges' scores.
Okay. Oh. That does quite a bit of damage.
I spy a single miscolored tile. That's like 600 points off of the judge's score. No, run! He's gonna make us read more reviews.
Oh no, not the reviews.
You fuck off. Jeez. Okay. That is a bit uncomfortable.
Also, I just noticed something.
What's up?
They're using the commentators! Oh, it said comments water for some reason.
Jesus. Okay, seriously now? You can fuck right off. That sub was no fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the damage rather than risk. Eddie, you jerk. I'm glad this went into the wall, but you jerk.
Eddie, you jackass.
At least it wasn't a truck.
Hong Kong, I don't care. It's still bad.
Yeah. Very uncomfortable.
Nice loop. Also, somebody that forgot to fill in the background there. So why is this level still going?
I think this is the end.
He says, and then there's like 5 more minutes.
Ah,
Did
I
I
didn't
just
even
say?
notice the
Fucking
goddamn
dies.
bubbles.
He says it and he immediately dies. How beautiful. But then again, I'll probably hear.
Poetic, even.
Yeah. But then again, I could probably say the same thing for me. I could probably die in any minute.
No, you only die when the judges' reviews come up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I always die when it comes to those. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But the views! I don't care.
We didn't do the first 2 games, why the hell would we do the 3rd one?
The first 2 games weren't new.
Really? 1 HP? Go fuck off.
This is very precise. Seriously?
Yes.
This fucking thing, man. Ugh. I was vibing with this level, and then it pulled this shit at the end.
That's what they always do.
Oh, I can see where a lot of the judge commentary is gonna be concentrated at. The parts at the end. Because honestly, that's the main part I've got problems with. Oh, and these are dead spikes, of course. Of course.
That and the level's too goddamn long.
It's like another level we won't speak of.
Also, random holes in the background.
Seriously? Why can't I make this stupid jump now? Okay, is there seriously no way to kill these fucking things?
I mean, they've always been invincible.
Hi, Bubble Man. And take out Treasure Man and get me out of here. I've been stuck down here for 3 days. Treasure Man, you say? Good luck getting out of this trap, Mega Moron. You'll be staying here until you comply with my demands. And don't even try to grab the ladder. The trap too, no lies. Until then, enjoy your eternity rusting where no one can hear you. Ha 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 ha! Sincerely, Treasure Man. Yes, if you are not Mega Man, I'm sorry, but I'll have to keep you down there until the preparations are complete. Nothing personal, just business.
No, it feels very...
Turns out the ladder's not fake.
No, this feels very personal.
The personal part being reading the judges' reviews.
Yes. Not that I'm actually
Okay, so
looking
this is actually one of the special weapons. I wonder which one it'll replace then. So before we actually do the judge commentary, let's actually take a look at that. For that, I need to go back to the main hub. I remember seeing, yeah. Should you travel to a playground and do what the hanging one asks, it will appear. Alright, now, well, I'm curious what Mick and Pachi will have seen alright with this. I mean, the boss was fine, honestly, but the level went downhill at the end, personally. So let's see what it's all about. Mick, at first glance, this doesn't seem like much, no thanks to the drab visual design. However, beneath the unimpressive aesthetic is a pretty entertaining level. From start to finish, everything's used well, with only a few real hiccups down along the way. As a bonus, it feels creative. I can't think of very many levels where I'm racing a cyclone through a spike hall of riding pirate hooks over the abyss. As a whole, this was more fun than the first impressions implied. Enemy-wise, the majority of it is solid. The Mimic Mets and the M422As are a highlight, and I appreciated using Submarine Flyer as a turret. Though there's one screen around the middle there that's remarkably frustrating if you're the type to play Buster only. Probably the one I use Spark Chaser at. The rest of them aren't used badly, but there's a few unnecessary time-wasting fevers that would have been better served with another enemy. They're just not threatening if they can't knock you into anything. The primary gimmicks are the level strength, with enough clever platforming to keep a player interested. Their biggest boon is their variety. The pirate hooks are a dangerous obstacle, but they're also platforms that you can use to cross spikes and pits of enemies. And the cyclones can be rising platforms, falling platforms, or something for the player to chase over an abyss. Unfortunately, the hooks have an awkward, bulky hitbox, and the cyclones have some desync issues that make certain spots nastier than they need to be, but they're fun beyond the rough patches. As for the bosses, Octobus is a good mini-boss and I'm glad he shows up. Curiously enough, I found the dual Octos easier than the Hook one. Not sure why though. As for Treasure Man, I don't know if this was intentional, but this guy's surprisingly clever. His fight is fast and frantic, and if you read the room and keep your eyes open, he's completely fair. The rope attack in particular has a sneaky indicator that makes it a good deal easier to avoid, and I'm proud of myself for catching it. I suppose in that sense, Treasure Man's a lot like his level. Simple on the surface, definitely needs some polish, but more interesting than first impressions imply. Shinryu. I'm a bit torn here. While I think this level is decent as a whole, there's still something about it that feels off. And I couldn't really put it into words at first. If anything, one of the level's biggest shortcomings is the aesthetic. I didn't mind the music that much, but the overall look of the stage feels a bit lacking. Everything is very samey looking, aside from a few rooms near the start of the end. And sunset background at the beginning stands out the most to me since it could have easily been reused throughout the level to give it some visual variety. That aside, I don't have too many complaints about the rest of the stage, other than some minor difficulty fluctuation, such as the second mini-boss encounter being easier than the first. The rest of the level followed a really good difficulty curve for the most part, presenting its gimmicks and building up challenges without going overboard. The alpha items placed after certain segments probably contributed quite a bit to that, not to mention Eddie showing up multiple times. Although there was that one time where he tossed out an enemy that immediately flew up to the ceiling and slid off screen. In my case, it slid into he was sat inside a wall. The only time I'd argue where the stage can be a hassle is the optional room leading to the fourth token. Timing your movement to get on the hook while avoiding the bubble and the Mets shot can be a bit frustrating, if you're going Buster only at least. As for the boss, I kinda like Treasure Man's design in a novelty sort of way, though his actual fight is a bit on the easy side. His rope swing attack did throw me off at first, until I realized you're supposed to hang out in the corners of the room to avoid it, although even then the occasional stray coin can still hit you. Overall, he serves as a decent head to the stage, but he does draw the same feelings I had about the rest of the level. It's not all that bad, but it does feel somewhat lacking. Pachi. I need to drink.
He deserves it.
There's your review.
Yeah, that's it.
RBR
review. Not sure what the secret joke room is all about, and the level doesn't shy away from I find it quite cute in that regard. Music is jamming. I do like me some funky chip tunes. It's a bit louder than most other sounds in level.
If you don't want to read it, just tell me and I'll just read it.
What's the fun in that?
Some fun into this.
Come on, dude. Get him at this.
It's being themed around ships and treasures, like the anchors that are shaped like pirate hooks, and the treasure chest enemies are very adorable. Overall, it's pretty straightforward level, some neat layouts formed by the main stage gimmicks. The anchors are simple but interesting sideways pressers obstacles. Combining them with bull crabs, which can trap you in the path of the anchors, can make for some hectic but fun moments for sure. Though one little nitpicky part about the crabs is how you can get trapped in their bubbles even during iframes. I also really like the use of the submarine enemies combined with the tornado obstacles. It challenges your timing and maneuvering to avoid the lob shots while trying to get on the tornadoes at the right moment. The tornadoes can be kinda wonky at times, sometimes warping Megaman up and even getting stuck in his jumping state, but thankfully it usually doesn't hinder things too much. The boss is simple but also a fun one. The only real complaint I have is that there isn't enough of a head start for the player to be prepared for his swinging around the room on a rope attack. I like the little side gag put before his boss fight to establish a little more personality for Treasure.
I didn't see that rope attack, or maybe I saw it, but I was too busy pushing.
It, but he died right before anything happened.
Ah, okay, that's probably it. 'Cause yeah, I kind of killed him kind of quickly with Ice Wall, so I didn't see that. Flashman. Yar, avast, doubloons. Okay, I'll spare you the pirate lingo, but I'd still like to discuss the pirate code. P is for pacing. Beware of worthy credits and the prolonged build-up to the first challenge. Nurture the building challenge arcs. For instance, make the second mini-boss harder than the first, keeping special weapon use in mind. I is for intentionality. If a comedic element is relevant to the team, cut it. If players jump into the water on the first screen, they shouldn't end up on dry land. Add pet splits, make players choose, not guess. Avoid using buoy enemies as confusing wall decorations. R is for rewards. Ensure that thoughtfully structured item placement holds up under scrutiny. Checkpoints might be overkill if there's a large health refill, plus Eddie who might drop a health refill plus a health refill. Anywho, if you die and respawn, considering whether the tokens are way too easy to grab. A is for attention to detail. Pat yourself on the back for introducing new concept with a palpable emphasis on learning curve, and for creating an efficient nautical pirate team hooks. Hooks and treasure chests are especially fun, though parrots or actual pirates are preferable to submarines. Look for tiny technical issues, ergo hook hitbox size. Receive kudos for making water adjacent foreground tiles a different color. T is for tile work. Simple, somewhat repetitive Megaman 1 style graphics are fine. What's thus fine are missed animation opportunities, inconsistently labeled bottomless pits, spikes that stand out poorly, obvious gaps in the background tiles, and the same repetitive background being used on almost every screen. E is for entertainment. The boss seemingly requires special weapons to emerge unscathed, but some creative ideas and cool moments makes up for it. The music is rough in some regards, but it's worth experiencing. Overall, this level is one I can enjoy despite the flaws. Hey Spark.
C is for condescending.
This entire level has an aura unfinished about it. From the graphics, low quality of the music, to the weirdly implemented hook gimmick. Hello graphic out of Queen's Revenge. One highlight to the level is the novel ways that the Kamigoro Maker tornadoes were used. The rest of the gimmicks? There's some creative setups, but not too much care put into these, I think. I wasn't a fan of the Twin Octobus fight, nor the room where you had to slide underneath both the jellyfish enemy and Hook. Some of the unreachable enemies weren't exactly entrance material, and the Fevers, perhaps from Mega Man 5 Game Boy, seemed utterly pointless. There were also segments where if you felt the gimmicks, you were forced to use weapons or suicide, which is always a no in my book. This could have been solved through having the Kamigoro tornadoes spawn off screen, where they were no more, as Opie raids us, thank you very much. As the challenge would have worked better had it been about getting off and onto the tornadoes, rather than merely keeping up with them. I guess I'll close your stream now since you raided. I had it open on the side. Treasure Man is alright. The rope effect is interesting, although I kinda wish some care had been put into making it look not so much out of place. He isn't the most attractive robot master out there, and the hook slice attack wasn't exactly effective. Finally, your Easter eggs were just odd. They didn't really add anything to the stage, and were not the best first impression to the level. Pity. Bit more care, this could have been pretty good. There were a few moments of meh. Especially, honestly, that final room just before the boss is kind of hectic. Because of those stupid bots that you can't kill. Yeah, that's my main complaint, honestly. There's also the tornado platforms being a bit on the broken side, buggy side, side. A round of applause for you. I don't know who you are, but yay, you. What's that, man? The tournament? No. Where'd you get that ID? This place powers the strobe light in my bathroom. Okay.
What?
Free hugs. Free hugs not recommended. I think this is the enemy from Mega Man 11 Infusement stage, if I remember right. Okay, Metalman's Metal Factory. I feel like we're gonna be facing a lot of metals here. Score 70 on the dot. We're getting up there. 68, 73, 60, 76, 73. I'm surprised it's Pachi that has the lowest score here. 1 elementary tokens. Let's do this.
Rated C for cock.
Is that the birthday boy?
That is a great thing to say just as Opie comes in.
That's the birthday boy. Happy birthday to you.
Happy Burtmas, by the way.
Happy birthday. Have some shrunky drinks.
Oh.
They already been shrunk. Happy birthday. It's a Family Guy gag.
Thank you very much. By the way, it was like, what did I walk into? But I was killed.
Yes. And that's all you need to know.
I say the birthday boy should be exempt from reading reviews.
Yes.
That's fine.
I would have loved that actually.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
join, but I'm
Jesus.
like,
At least grant me that.
let me like, hey, I can pick my own supper and let me not review judge reviews.
Thanks, Verse.
Hell, as an extra special birthday present, I found a different Bonka gift. It's in the. I think you might have noticed it in the somewhere on the street in the server. I don't remember which one. I don't have the patience right now. I'm playing Penguin and I'm trying to beat these little assholes.
Oh, jeez.
Oh fuck.
That conveyor is a bit of a thing.
Yes, it is. Ooh-wee.
Okay.
I might just break out the equivalent of the magnet beam here.
you gotta love the multi-balls.
Yes.
Love them multi-balls. Moo.
No, I just sent him random pictures of cows.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you for your milk.
What?
Oh, my bones are so
I
brittle.
didn't even get started.
But I always drink plenty
Jesus
of
Christ.
milk.
Bulk?
What the fuck are you? Okay.
Okay, I'm starting to understand why Pachi has a lower score than everyone else on this. Lack of checkpoints.
What's a
And
trick?
too much instant death.
What's a checkpoint? Exactly.
Exactly. No one questioned it. I'm gonna get screwed over by a ghost. Do you fucker! Oh yeah, I clipped that thing where Pan says, what was it again? Something about putting something in a dishwasher. Posted that in the Twitch clip.
Excuse me? What?
Go look at the Twitch clips, and it's the last one I posted.
I may or may not deny
Hey,
that
this is not
this
what I'm
happened.
saying. This is.
God damn it.
I'm not gonna deny it happened, but I can confirm. I cannot confirm nor deny that the following happened.
I gotcha.
Fuck.
Alright, I can check during levels how many I've got spare.
What the fuck? I'm washing your dish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. That was a different change of pace for sure. What's this?
Okay,
The
nice
hands
little
up.
destruction animation there.
I'm gonna die. Fucking ghost bullshit.
Oh. Are these supposed to be... Oh god, it's Dennis. The return of Dennis!
Denseness.
Dennis. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why won't it die? What? Jesus.
Day 463. Wily never did notice me. The fool was so blinded by his own ambition that he was never noticed that I, Dennis, could be his most valuable weapon. That old man noticed, though. He brought me under his wing and taught me even more forms. Now I'm more than infinite. I'm unstoppable. I'm a golden god. All will tremble before my might. Maybe now you'll notice me, Wily. It'll be too late for you.
Notice me.
Senpai.
We're on the same wavelength. Good for you.
You need to be waiting, Senpai.
So.
Nope, nope, nope,
Christ.
nope, nope.
Nope. No Wily anime.
Okay,
Thank
so,
you.
like, the fast conveyor belts really should not be a thing. Or at least they should be toned down. This is fucking stupid.
Why?
Because why not?
How many OCs say they're the best Robot Master so far? Yes.
How many OCs? Just Dennis.
And yes.
Because clearly, when that game that should never be mentioned was brought up, we had to still
When Dennis shows up, they should play the
have to
final
mention
boss
it.
theme from. When Dennis shows up, they should have played the final boss theme from Pokemon Black and White.
Dennis. 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 Dennis.
Oh my god, I would fucking love that.
So, would you say that Dennis is a problem? Would you say he's rambunctious?
What gave you that idea? Oh, I know.
Would you say that Dennis is a menace?
Yes.
I would say he's a Gary Stew, if anything.
Yesterday I was at the dentist.
Here we go again.
Hey, listen, Pan, there's a rule. There should be a rule exempting him from getting bonked just because it's his birthday.
I mean, fair. I guess.
Yeah, but
I
he's
guess.
not saying but he's not saying anything pervy right now.
No. Right, I haven't said anything.
No, he's just making Gets' team jokes.
Right.
I know.
When do we fight Maytag Man?
Oh,
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
Maytag Man, and it's just Jeff George.
Oh god. What is? I'm gonna regret asking this question.
What's that?
What the hell is Maytag Man's powers anyway?
Washing dishes.
That's it?
Yes.
Throwing dishes at you.
He's one of Wily's lesser used Robot Masters. He's mostly relegated to mundane utility.
And that was a surprisingly
No wonder
active
he doesn't
fight.
use it because, like,
Not bad.
kind of ironic that it's the lead because I guess it says that Dr. Wily is a fucking bachelor.
And
Top,
duplicate.
Underarm farting plushie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, a what?
Underarm furry plushie. Yep.
Oh god.
That's the prop top.
Hey, did you know Waluigi debuted in Mario Tennis?
This.
Oh, well, there shouldn't be that many complaints about aesthetic, because that's the highest score here. Other than functionality, I guess. Huh. Mighty Gunvolt burst graphics. Didn't expect that. Of course, they do a fine job sprucing up the place, giving the Metal Factory significant visual strength. The other strength here is the level's balanced design. It is all the general notes it needs to. Good introductions, a strong difficulty curve, and a good climax for its various assets. Personally, I thought there was not enough checkpoints, but that might just be me, because again, too much instant death. I found the function of the crates and conveyor belts were highlighted, particularly in the shrapnel telegraph. I appreciate all that exists regardless where the blocks are falling from. The med crates are also a fun grab bag of enemies, and the level makes good use of security mats and LE metals. In general, it's well designed. If I had one major complaint about it, it would be the sheer speed of the red bells. These are fast enough that I've actually gotten more or less stuck on the edges of these things in attempts to recover, which means they're a pinch too fast. On a lesser note, the level's most interesting part is about 3/4 of the way through, with the ending climb to the boss door being much less interesting than the big crate room before it. Unfortunately, the selected combination of core gimmicks is a death knell for creativity. Crates and conveyor belts are everywhere in this jar. They've been done in numerous different platformers, including Megaman 11. This is a well-executed example, but it's also been seen before multiple times. The Met credits help a little, giving the idea of a Megaman-esque spin that it doesn't always see. But enemies hidden in box are still fairly standard, and if you don't go trigger happy, they don't affect much. End result? Something that way less memorable than it could have been. The other thing to talk about is the bosses. Metal Poton is fine, particularly the second one changing its drops. And the return of Dennis is neat. Glad he's only in this level. The giant Met Cannon is alright, but the second one is far easier, throwing off the difficulty curve. Finally, Metal Man starts smoothly with a first phase that feels good to fight, and then comes a surprise second phase, amplifying its power, range, and speed significantly, also decreasing its vulnerability time. That is overkill, and pushes him from fun to frustrating in no time flat. It's a shame, things were honestly going pretty well until that happened. Still, this was finely crafted, it may not be dripping with originality, but what it has is still good. I hope to see a more unique concept next time. Shinryu. This is yet another level I'm somewhat torn on. I recognize there's a fair amount of good aspects in this stage, mainly when it comes to the visuals and the overall pacing. On the other hand, there's also a fair amount of questionable things here as well, to the point where I left this stage feeling a bit frustrated. Let's focus on the good aspects first. As far as I'm concerned, the presentation here makes this one of the best looking and sounding levels in the entire contest. Music is fitting and the visuals are perfectly on point. Everything looks great and well detailed, but not to the point where it becomes distracting. Honestly, the only gripe I have with the aesthetic comes from certain aspects of the boss fight, which I'll explain more of once we get to Metal Man himself. That aside, I have no real complaint about this level on a visual or audio basis. Fantastic work on those fronts. As for the gameplay and level design, this is where things get a bit tricky. The overall structure of this level is pretty well thought out in terms of pacing and difficulty curve. Things are introduced in a reasonable manner, and the challenge ramps up steadily from there. The tokens are a odd exception to this, as they aren't exactly well hidden, or even remotely difficult to obtain. Barring that one little oddity, however, the rest of the levels should be fine based on what I said before, right? Well, while I did enjoy the platforming at first, I have to admit, I steadily lost interest the more this level went on. The main reason is that, as far as gimmicks go, conveyor belts and boxes just aren't that interesting. They're very plain in the sense that there's not a whole lot you can do with them without resorting to other mechanics, or making puzzle segments. You break things up a bit. That's just my take on the whole thing though. The level did manage to grab my attention back a bit with that one large room towards the end, which had multiple chains of boxes falling down and traveling along the conveyor belts. However, this is also the point where some frustration with the level is starting to surface, especially with the red conveyor belts. It feels like they move a smidge too fast, to the point where if you get hit on one of them, you're almost certainly going to fall out before you can recover. As a quick side note for those of you playing with the metal element upgrade, keep in mind that us judges did not have the benefit of using upgrades when we initially played these stages. I encourage you to try disabling the metal helmet for yourself, then get hit while on one of those red conveyor belts to see what I mean. I can sort of imagine, good lord. Getting past all of that, the last thing of note here is Metal Man himself. Just like with the rest of the stage, however, I have mixed feeling about this fight. His design is great, and I really like this first phase. A lot of his attacks do shield him in some form or another. At the very least, it makes sense given the general theming here. The second phase, however, is where things start to fall apart. For one, I really don't like the choice of using the Dev Kit Glow effect on him, which is typically reserved for enemies that have been flagged as invincible. I honestly wasn't sure if I could even damage him at first because of this, which wasn't helped by him briefly becoming invulnerable during his phase shift. As for the rest of the fight, his main issue is that he moves and jumps around way too much, and a little too fast at that. The shielding on his move becomes a lot less fun to play around with when he's zipping all over the place. especially cumbersome to try to time hits in between attacks like his boulder heave. Speaking of which, I feel like there could have been a better indicator for when the boulders no longer deal damage to you, as the blinking effect is a bit distracting on such big sprites, compared to the much smaller rocks from the first phase. Ultimately, it's like I said before, there's definitely a lot of thought and effort put into the stage. The quality and presentation are certainly there, but a certain aspect, plain gimmick usage, and a thick second phase of the boss, it keeps this from being the best it could be. Bachi.
The factory full of adorable helmeted critters. I will be honest, this stage had a strong starting impression for me, because I was very eager to see what a metal centered stage would be like. But that impression just didn't hold up as I kept playing on, I'm afraid. The custom assets are cool. They're from Mighty Gunvolt, apparently. Or
Apparently
Azure
so.
Striker Gunvolt. Whatever, I came from Gunvolt, damn it. The title said the animated boss gate, the single new metal in the whole stage. Seems the stage put more emphasis on the factory part than just the metal part, as metals just don't really get put into play that often, other than propeller mets that get overused throughout and in predictable places. So it all ends up playing like any generic factory-themed level. Conveyor belts, box dispensers, you know the drill. Kinda makes this stage uninspiring, dare I say disappointing even. Maybe because I knew from the title the stage was going to be about cube metals, I had way higher expectations than others would have probably. The boss, I actually didn't mind it at first, and then that second phase got surprise revealed. Gross. Let's see, huge rock attacks that you can't reasonably dodge without running all the way to the other side, or to the side, in which Metal Man immediately jumps to corner you and punish you with the double damage you take from the rocks otherwise. Metal Man also becomes either immune or takes no damage from any special weapons. His dash attack has barely any wind-up animation for warning now, and no more dispensers on the ceiling to indicate where the blocks are going to land. Yeah, kind of a sour final impression for an otherwise fine boss fight in the first phase.
Yeah, that boss fight was kind of a thing in the end, unfortunately. Flashman. Factory is often an excuse to haphazardly toss enemies onto conveyors. Thanks to a carefully curated handful of assets and a distinct Megaman Zero vibe in the aesthetic and challenge design, this level earns its name. It's unquestionably a genuine metal factory. It's the cute little staircases, it's the metal security guards, and the defunct giant metal. It's the way crates are deposited onto the conveyor with a sense of purpose. The level is all about style, and yet it doesn't skimp on the substance. The player may not be required to demonstrate full understanding of a new hazard before proceeding, and that alien metal with the first mini-boss would be more appropriate for the second encounter. But every new element is introduced in a controlled environment. Conveyors are used to good effect, crates too, minus the easy tokens. Even when the level veers into familiar territory, hello Dennis, nice to see you improve, the worst part of Blockman's level. It never feels derivative. It's a mixed bag though. Uneven, true not unfair checkpoint distribution makes the level feel long and then rapidly shorter. I don't know about that one. Definitely uneven, maybe even a bit unfair, because good lord, so much instant
The
death.
red conveyors are like the weakest link.
The fast conveyors are too fast, or perhaps too short too often where tight jumps are concerned. Outdoor sections start fracting and hand with almost introductory level challenge, with distinctly dense background graphics and unlabeled bottomless pits along the way. The mixed baggery extends to Megaman himself. Being frequently off-screen and frequently invulnerable is a rough combination, plus he hits like a truck. His shot-deflecting pickaxe blends into the background somewhat, as does the crumbling dirt preceding a falling crate. And the glow effect during his second form reads as full invincibility. At the same time, he feels like an authentic Capcom boss, and that's excellent. Some things keep me from enjoying this more, but it's still a level to be proud of. And a spark. It's clear just how much polish and care has gone into this level aesthetically. All of the little details such as the parallax scrolling, debris falling from boxes, and other particle effects, and the excellent music choice results in a stage that feels fresher than any stage using just metals and conveyor belts has any right to be. Unfortunately, it dropped the ball in a couple of really key areas. Checkpoint placement was overall pretty poor. The number of placement and placement of mini-bosses combined with so much opportunity for instant death lead to quite a bit of frustration. I know that feeling. Recreating these same mini-boss encounter is not fun, especially when there are difficult platforming sections immediately afterwards, or there are found partway through fairly long segments. Either adding more checkpoints or reducing the number of mini-bosses you're expected to fight would have significantly improved the playability of the stage as a whole. The biggest issue was Megaman himself. Overall, the attack patterns were good and thought out and mostly fair. However, in the effort to make the boss fight more of a spectacle, you damage what could have been a fun and worthwhile cap to the stage. The size of the room leaves occasional tells impossible to see. Given he has two forms, the damage output he takes and deals is completely inappropriate. The second form uses the dev kit invulnerability effect to give a Dragon Ball effect, but because he also has built-in invincibility with the pickaxe, Loyana and I thought he was completely immune, and it was a survival fight for quite a long time. Then when trying to fight the second form, some of the attacks are so difficult to dodge that when you cannot see the tells, it becomes a damage race. The move after the first Malpodon mini-boss needed to use only the empty crate, as any enemy spawning in resulted in almost certain death. I know you probably threw in the Dennis mid-boss trying to impress or appeal to me, with a well-received reference from my favorite level from Megaman 2, but it didn't work. Lightning does not strike twice. He brings nothing new to the table. You should just do your own thing. In spite of this, the rest of the level is genuinely fun, interesting, and provides a welcome challenge, and certainly one of, if not the best use of the metal enemy type in the contest. I feel like this level dropped the ball a little bit too much. Those red conveyor belts, as most of the judge said, are way too goddamn fast. And yeah,
Agreed.
too much instant death. Too much instant death, not enough checkpoints, moving on.
Yep.
I think there's one more level left for this steer, and this is it.
Wingdings.
With Wingdings, man.
Really? They have the name of Wingdings, man?
No, he's called Element Man, but he speaks in Wingdings.
Ah, Christ.
Wingding Man.
Gravity.
Okay, Gravity Wumbo by Bucket. Score 70.40. 54, 47, 77, 94, 80. What the heck is this?
First two judges didn't like this level for some reason.
1 element, 5 tokens, alright. Hi, Wiley.
Yep.
Oh
every
god,
time
we've
you
got
jump-
VVVVVV.
Oh.
Quite literally VVVVVV.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Wumbo. Wumboing.
I wonder if I fall from this height of
Tell me of Wumbo. It's first grade stuff, SpongeBob.
I wonder if I fall from this height, it'd be enough to kill me.
Sword.
Okay.
Now this begs the question if you can actually change your gravity mid-jump.
Oh, damage
Or you
boost.
just tank it.
Ugh. That is a bit uncomfortable.
This is just jumping.
Hmm.
I need more bolts for my 5,000 collection.
What are you collecting? Just nothing. It's just 5,000. 5,000 what? Exactly.
Okay,
Oh, no.
I can
Don't
jump this
jump.
part.
You can't.
What?
Fucking
How?
garbage. Fucking garbage.
Is there a way to like... oh wait, I think I see how. I think it might be utility time.
You fucking kidding me?
Okay, I have only rushed oil.
Fuck, I don't need to be dying here.
There you go.
Like,
Okay,
Cool little puzzle.
I like the little no Megaman up there.
no jump.
Don't jump here. You will die.
No jumps allowed. Yeah, it's like, woof. You fall like a fucking rock.
Uncomfortable!
Oh shit! Oh no!
Oh no! Okay, well, I guess you can't change your gravity mid-jump.
No, it's literally like VVVVVV.
I never played VVVVV. But now I know. I almost want you to just go flying off into space just to demo it.
It's clearly just gonna be death.
I know, but it's funnier when you do it.
Well, I ain't doing it. God damn it.
It's only funny when you do them. Yeah, just take damage. Damage boost.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to damage boost on this unless...
Where you can do that? Oh, what is that?
That is their thing that
Treasure
replaces Spark Chaser Treasure Tracker.
Oh, okay.
Because we beat Treasure Man earlier.
There's a possible like chill game. Do you have Captain Toad Treasure Tracker?
I do not.
Oh,
Me neither.
well, maybe we ought to fix that sometime. That'd be a nice chill stream game.
Okay.
Oh no!
No, it's one of these things. It's a story.
Let go.
And I thought
Oh,
Stardew
you're
Valley was
gonna
the
rattle like this. Oh, oh no! Oh no!
Oh.
You have to, yeah.
Thank God the checkpoint was here, but good lord.
I would have sucked that that was the checkpoint.
That is a well-placed checkpoint.
Oh,
Nice.
there you
Okay.
go. Nice.
At least they chose one of the better Wily songs.
Thankfully, yeah.
Instead of
Oh no.
I don't think you want those.
Oh my god.
Panic! Panic at the disco.
No, Panic at the stable.
Oh.
Hard on me.
Damage boost.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
that
Just do it, yeah.
How are you supposed to get that? Oh! I'm stupid. I keep forgetting Break Dash gives you temporary invincibility. That's probably how you were intended to get that.
Right.
I am a stupid dum-dum, that's all. Just
Nothing
damage
new.
boost
You're
it.
used to how it is in its home game where it kills you.
shit.
Good lord.
Fucking insanity in the stable. What is this?
This stage.
Yes, of course it is this stage.
Oh, this stage is a riot.
It's very interesting, don't get me wrong, but it is stressful as all shit. Oh, that's very well timed.
Yeah,
Oh god.
apparently the two judges didn't like this.
Megaman 3 Game Boy Shield Attacker. Cause it came out of fucking nowhere.
There you go.
I'm still missing one of the tokens.
Oh, there's more to the lower
I'm
level.
sure it'll come up. Doesn't seem to be any secrets. All the tokens are just like kind of.
Like-
Oh,
another one
boy,
of these.
we got
Things to watch
another
out for.
one.
There
There's the token.
you go.
I'm dead.
Oh
At least it's a checkpoint.
Help us, help us, help us.
Oh.
You garbage! Fucking garbage! I did not.
Excuse me, who are
It's
you?
T-pose, man.
Is this just? Is this supposed to be a secret boss?
It might be.
I mean, we fought
Alien.
the
Alien Wily, you are not.
no, the titted lady from that Dark Souls game. You are not.
Here's your cat.
Hello, it's your cat.
Meow. What the fuck?
Oh, it's the Eddie's truck. It's even using the Mega Man 2 boss theme.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a big
100 bolts thing.
Jeff George 2, The Return of Dr. Marino.
Oh, for Christ's sake! I knew that was gonna happen, but god damn it!
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Is it gonna be a Jeff George stream on your birthday, Pan?
I hope not.
Oh my god.
There's only you can only
I
keep up
fucking
that
hope
voice
not.
for
That
so
makes
long
sense.
before-
Fuck you, Gravity Man.
Whoa, this is a new Gravity Man.
Oh. He's slightly different.
Yeah, you can only keep that voice up for so long before it starts ruining your throat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, baby.
Hello, everybody.
Interesting. If I keep pressing the jump button.
Oh Christ, no!
No.
Oh,
Oh,
Well, no,
God.
listen. You get me with that with the Halloween video, but you're like,
IT Maytag, man.
Okay, well, I'm curious to see what Mick and Shinryu have to say. I'm also curious what Flashman has to say, considering the super high score there.
Oh my goodness.
Gravity flipping level. Can't say it's the first time I've seen that. The core concept is to replace Mega Man's jump with a gravity flip, and you can only flip while grounded. Some ideas sound idea in theory, but the execution was as entertaining as I'd hoped. For starters, a flip Mega Man falls at the rate you'd expect from Mega Man 1's Magnet Beam. It's much faster than regular jumping and can make dodging a chore. The second issue is how badly it screws with muscle memory. Not just in the sense of jumping versus flipping, but if someone prefers down plus jump slide over the slide button, oh god, Rome Mitchell is gonna have a lot of problem with this level. He likes down and jump. This has an alarming chance to screw them over. Top it off with a weird lack of sound and boring graphics, the whole thing's end up feeling off. Suffice to say that I didn't enjoy this. And since the gore gimmick doesn't feel great, the level design suffers. While the design is technically sound, trying to learn a new gimmick and unlearn player muscle memory is a bad time to pepper things with instant death, and powerful tanky enemies. There's enough clever moments to mitigate my frustration, thankfully. The use of Rush Coil in the no jump hall for a token is brilliant. Shield attackers make a way better obstacle with gravity flips, and the Bunby catchers were sort of the most entertaining parts of the level. The difficulty in gimmick combination is a bit of a downer, but there's enough good in here that I still consider it worth playing, regardless of the vexing core gimmick. The bosses were entertaining enough, or at least Gravity Man was. I do wish it was a little different though, to better telegraph that you're not fighting regular old Gravity Man before he starts using new attacks. But that's ultimately a minor issue. T-posing Melon Man though, that was several different flavors of boring. Had a hand in that game.
It's a joke
still
fight. And you have no sense of humor, you piece of shit.
Apparently he had an hand in the game where that Robot Master comes from. Still do. Even I heard the jokes, and that's not gonna impress me. Especially since he's basically just the Megaman 2 alien, but pointless. Jinryu.
Your review
Gravity
is
flipping
pointless.
stages are nothing new to this contest series. That said, this is the first one I've seen that actively replaced Mega Man's jump with the actual gravity flipping mechanic. It's a neat idea to be sure. Unfortunately, the way it was handled here left me feeling a little bit disappointed. The core issues lie with the sheer velocity of the player-controlled gravity flips. Mega Man rises and falls just fast enough to make things feel awkward, especially when you're trying to maneuver around stage hazards. Some enemies aren't too much of an issue, such as the solo-O's and shield attackers, which gets used in creative ways to complement the gravity flipping gimmick. Rather, it's enemies like Sacret and Big Stomper that can be the most awkward to deal with given their placement and how they move. That's also not to mention the sheer number of death spikes on the floor and ceilings here. Yeah, considering that this stuff all comes from VVV, and the thing with VVV is that you have a checkpoint like every screen, so, you know. That mitigates the fact that you die in one hit from everything in that game. If there was one aspect I did enjoy, though, it would be the method for obtaining a few of the tokens. Special mention should go to the second token's rather interesting setup, given you need to find a way to reach it and get through the rest of the room without hitting the jump button. The Bunby Catcher ones I was a little less thrilled with, seeing as you have to hold back the whole time to slow things down to a manageable pace, otherwise they move way too fast for you to reliably get any of the tokens unless you've already memorized where they are at least. That just leaves us with the end bosses, one of which is a joke boss that's immune to uncharged shots for some reason. Really? Okay, so it's a good thing I was using charged shot then. I think it's safe to say that T-posing Melon Man doesn't contribute much, as he's basically just a tankier version of Mega Man 2 Alien. Thankfully, Gravity Man ended up being a bit more interesting. He's still a relatively easy fight, but that new attack to play around your on-the-whim gravity flipping is at least a neat little twist on an otherwise vanilla boss fight. It's a decent end to a stage that, while I didn't enjoy it all that much, still had a solid idea behind it that could prove to be fun with a few adjustments. Pachi!
Obligatory VVVVV reference that
No.
in this stage itself, surprisingly. It is a stage where you jump once and gets replaced by flipping your gravity instead.
That was very cool. That was very cool with how the lamps are set up at the start, where you need to flip in quick succession and take them down. However, those flower lamps start to feel a bit overused as the stage goes on. Despite the rather abundant use of gravity gimmicks in this contest, there are definitely a few neat rooms that stand out here, such as the token room where you need to stand on an ice wall, really, to grab the token, and the essentially auto-scrolling section where the gravity enemy drags you along while you react to flipping at the right moment.
Okay,
Funny Melon Man
so...
cameo. that you can only hit with water shield. That's
Oh, really?
cool change to the Gravity Man fight, where you have to micromanage the gravity flipping yourself now too. The problem is that his new attack doesn't really do a lot of damage. That it's better to take it sometimes as opposed to staying on the same lane as him and taking the high contact damage.
Okay, so I guess it's not just the break dashing that would have been useful for that one token in this fight. I keep forgetting about fucking Ice Wall, man. It's crazy. Flashman. Oh man, what a fun level. Start with a simple gimmick that takes players by surprise, ease players into situations that introduce new elements while testing what they've already learned, and keep building on the foundation with twists and combination that would make a Wombologist proud. What's a Wombologist? Anyways,
Somebody got the joke.
I love that it's Buster perfectible, yet designed for special weapon use. I'm often skeptical of weapons being disabled, but the limitations are smart and allows for a couple of my favorite token challenges in the contest. The pacing is just right. Checkpoint and power-ups are exactly where they need to be. Level flow and architecture are sensible and efficient. Nothing is wasted. The balance and different enemy types are distributed and distribution of instant death is spot on. The only criticism I have with this department is with the challenge progression between the two Bombi Catcher sections. Straight up combat near death spike is fine, but an evolution of the brilliant don't jump challenge from earlier might have fit better with the overall trajectory of the level. Speaking of the Bombi Catcher and Don't Jump section, I appreciate that the background graphics wordlessly warn the player what's ahead. Graphics overall pleasant and professional, and the relative minimalism keeps the focus on the unconventional gameplay. The music fits perfectly, imbuing the level with an exciting sense of pressure. One thing that holds the level back, you can't press down plus jump, or up plus jump for that matter, to slide. I know there's a quick slide button, but I grew up playing Megaman without one. It's very hard for me to adjust. The bosses and Bombi Catchers tokens are less fun when I'm suddenly fumbling with controls I've known for decades. Fix that and you've got a contender for my favorite level in the contest. And a spark. Let's get the negatives out of the way. It was aesthetically boring and way too generic. The music was a poor choice and added to the generic feeling. The ring enemy was frustrating when you couldn't hit it, and there were multiple points where it was above you and you could not jump. Having said all that, this was the first time I have seen a stage in these games using the VVV mechanic implemented well and built around completely. Giving control of flipping to the player makes for a refreshing stage. The complexity of the challenge facing the player increased in a very natural way, and the generous checkpoint placement allowed them to get difficult. The Bombi Catcher sections were very entertaining and a nice complement to this mechanic. Every single token was a different puzzle, all of which required some thought but were never cryptic. The second one in particular stumped us for a bit but was rewarding to figure out. Gravity Man has just enough changes to feel like a new boss, and was a nice cap to the level. The cramped room and quick movement of both players and boss made for a hectic yet satisfying boss. Overall, this had the potential to give me an incredible stage, and it's a shame the issues mentioned let it down so much. Oh, and Megaman sucked. It was a dull fight that dragged on for way too long, and even though it was purely optional, it actually made the stage worse by an inclusion. Not because it's a crap fight, no, but just the simple fact it's an overplayed joke and not even a fun reference at this point. If you'd given him an unfunny text box, you probably would have tanked your score well across several judges. It's a good thing for a small bit of restraint, I guess.
And
I still honestly don't get the melt.
Have you seen Makin Shinryu's scores for this dude?
I still don't get the Melon Man reference. There were a few of those in Magma World 2 as well, but I just don't get it.
It's from a separate fan game, I think.
Probably. Hi, Plugman. You're done here now, and I'll head back to the hotel and go shopping. A wardrobe refreshed with the dirt, right? Hey, stop by the casino afterward. Play some games. Trade in some tokens, please. Pretty please. Ugly please.
Oh, please.
Alright, I'll stop. Sorry. I get paid by the question mark.
Yeah, sorry, Opie, it's not that kind of melon man.
Oh, what the fuck? What happened?
Red alert. Red
And
alert.
tier 12 boss by Miss Vin.
Oh.
Warning, powered conduit D offline, total generator power loss in T minus 5 minutes. Yeah, that's plenty of time. I'll deal with it in a bit. Hey, you must be that raw mineral guy I've heard so much about. Don't believe we met. Name's Control Man. I'm in charge of this old power plant. You probably just want to get on with the fight, right? What about that warning? I don't know, did I destroy the power conduit on the way here? I'm sorry. You worry too much. I can directly interface with all the machines here, so I don't need to lift a finger to sort things out. Makes up for not having weapons, if you can believe it. You don't have a built-in weapon system? Then why were you assigned as tier boss? Glad you asked. You see, I'm actually one of Dr. Wily's highest-ranking robots. Probably.
Probably.
I'm not really more of a backstage worker, but when Ernest Will gave me a job offer, I realized something. The range of machines I can interface with is a lot more broad than I thought. And combine that with an abandoned Wily bunker full of them.
Too much talking, too much talking, too much.
Are you ready?
Talking, too much talking, too much
I've had
talking.
this
much
smelling
talking,
machine
that's
before. I can handle this, no problem. It's in machines, plural. Magma Ultron, assemble!
What?
Bit of an hectic fight here.
One HP.
And a dream. The dream is dead.
It doesn't like the sound of music.
Time to break out the true weakness. Negative shockwave.
Oh, I see. And we have the altar. Yep.
Are you
Jesus
kidding me?
fucking Christ. Yeah, I already, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is goddamn bullshit.
There we go. There. Finish it. Oh.
Well, beat me fair and square. Go claim your prize. Should probably pair a new power conduit.
Yeah, you go take care of that.
Admirable resourcefulness. Hi, Proto-Man. There's a restricted area below a trapdoor. Think of it as someone's private laboratory. You need to use a treadmill to cut the door's power, but it's hidden away somewhere. Here's a clue. Certain panels and wall hide secret passageways. Oh, I do see that down there. Probably need to break this just to slow down the platforms.
Okay.
Ah, wait a second. Clearly feels like it should be down there. At least according to the map.
Oh.
Maybe I need to use break dash actually. That might make sense. Oh man.
Again. God damn it.
No? What else could it be?
Oh, high pass tail.
No, I missed the bomb. Damn it.
Excuse me, I have just woken up.
Alright.
That's fine.
It's totally fine.
It's totally red.
Bam!
Fuck it.
Okay, actually, now that the power is off, does anyone say anything? Oh. They actually do say something different. I remember what I was going to say. That's right, don't mess with the power core or you might cause a meltdown. Kinda wish I remembered that sooner.
Yeah.
I was never trying to make a witty conversation in the low light scenarios and hell.
Save me, God! Save me, God! Cannot save you now.
You're the one that cut off the power, aren't you? Of course you were.
Fucking Archer bullshit.
Thanks for making my day even better. Wait, red energy? That can't be right. Energy only comes two color, green and evil. Everyone knows that.
Green and evil, he says.
Welcome to the Powerless Plan. Who's to blame for this dim debacle? Probably you. It'll look if someone blasts through a power conduit instead of finding a secret passage around it. I want to spin on the dance floor. Just let me work instead.
Oh. Oh.
I'll take a chance with electricity. Let Twin run away. I just went out. These moving platforms are never moving. I never should have gone break.
Oh no. No.
Hey, Fuse Man. Oh,
Shit.
you opened this up a right store. And if a visitor was responsible for this outage, they're grounded.
Boo!
Ugh.
I figured the lights might go out, so I covered everyone here in a thin layer of bioluminescent fungus. You're welcome.
Ew.
Round of applause for everyone who's afraid of the dark. I'll be your nightlight. No. Where did you get that idea? This place powers the strobe light in my bedroom. Or it did, until someone blew a power conduit. I gotta rely on the tournament's tiny generator. Expect brownouts. Free hugs in the dark. Free hugs in the dark are not recommended.
Not recommended.
When you're done here, why not apologize to everyone for destroying a primary power conduit? Hey, do I need to plug this power link? Is that why I'm stationed here? Curse my Polyzemus Sponiker. I still ain't sure about this one. Well, there are a few things I need to revisit. Namely, actually something in Tier 1. Oh. Hi, Pump Man.
Why am I not the plushie in this game? It is complete bullshit! Pop Man deserves his dues! Pump!
Ponyo wants ham.
So apparently there's a secret here.
Oh, gotcha.
Fire Metal DX. These became limited edition after the factory that made them almost burned down for Megaman and Base. It's almost as chose a statue.
Yeah, I think that's what it was going for there.
Also, there is Proto Man here as well. Let's get a change of costume.
Make it something that Opie would appreciate.
Oh, right. Happy birthday, Opie.
Thank you.
Opie would like to have a world champ, please.
I
No,
mean,
it's alright. No, it's alright. I think Dr. Light.
Hadouken!
He's the
Did you get any new costumes?
unfortunately, I don't have anything new per se.
Sag.
I can still glide on the floor like this.
You can still ruin that shirt he's got on.
Look, it's sticking.
Ponyo wants ham.
Did I disable the cheats? I might have forgotten. What are you? I heard Mr. Will owns more vases than anyone else. I guess that makes him the Urnest.
Whoa!
Boo.
Get off the stage. Your joke is bad and you should feel bad. Oh, Christ, come on.
Like Megaman 9 and
The Spark Devil will aggressively pursue you from the left side of the screen.
Oh god. Wait, what's Mega Man 9 and 10 physics? Like, what's the difference?
Slightly alters physics to be closer to Mega Man 9 and 10. Generally feels more brisk.
Oh, I see, because you move slightly faster in those games. Which makes it easier to make 4-tile jumps.
Hey, Blade Man.
See Detective Gumshoe there. That was awesome.
Wait, you
I
know
already
what song?
did.
Wait, you're here. You know what song to request.
Oh,
Boomerang Kawanger, what are you doing here?
uh,
Why are you like
I
10
can't
feet
believe I was
tall
turned
now?
away at the door. Honestly, one convention center complains about you and suddenly every big event says you're not allowed in. I would have a mind to go back there and smash the place
What
up
did you
again.
do exactly to get you banned?
Oh, hi, Devil May Cry 1 reference.
but yeah, there's like,
Another Capcom game.
yeah, another. It's just a giant boomer Kawanger for no reason.
Yeah, there's still one more
token.
thing here, but I just don't know where the fuck it is. Actually, I know where it is. I just don't know how to get there. As Protoman mentions, in the walls somewhere, but
Oh,
in panels in the walls, I had secret passageways. Hmm. I'm gonna try a few things, but seriously? I don't see it. I don't know if I need to break that. Because I see the one tile that isn't flashing here, and I feel like it would have something to do with it, but not really doing anything. Okay, now all of these have holes in them. Hmm. Because I see the area on the map. Clearly it must be down there, but... I forgot about that one. I forgot this was Dr. Light's dash animation. I mean, I don't think I can fully turn it off. This also brings it back on. I thought maybe it would do something different if you short circuited it with water. It's just something I have to wait until I've done all 15 gauntlets. It's just a block of cheese. I don't know. I still feel like there's something with this, but none of my weapons are doing anything. Break dash and the ice won't even reach, so...
What's the solution not actually be anything to do with those platforms? That you've been wasting your time the entire time.
I mean, I'm thinking the door there is our ultimate destination for this. Cause yeah, I see the door. How does
one enter a door? Especially when
How
it's
does
locked.
one reach door? You know, I haven't tried magnet beam. There was that one level that had this weird properties with it. But doesn't look like that's the case here.
Hey!
I'm so very confused. Alright, that was Guitar Man. Oh goody, bots. You know, for shits and giggles, There's one thing I haven't tried. I don't know if it'll do anything, but...
It's worth a try.
Wait... No. I thought maybe you could get it stuck and it would just break, but that is not the case. Huh. I don't know. Am I just dumb? That's probably it. But I don't get it.
Oh boy.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Any ideas? Because I don't know. I take a hint at least. Because seriously, Proto Man's hint is clearly not helping me.
Someone asked in chat if you just want the solution.
Yeah, I don't want the outright solution, but I'll take a hint. Yeah, he mentioned the treadmill behind the secret wall. Honestly, these are the only two passageways I found. These walls have nothing. Even though they feel like they probably should. Again, either I'm just dumb or missing something. Which who knows, maybe it requires the special weapon from that one room that has spoilers in it. If that's the case, how would I know? Also, I died. Let me shoot the wall and see if there's anything special. I mean, Omega, I've been doing that for the last 5 minutes. I don't think it's gonna change anything.
Dude, he probably just got on and didn't know. Don't be so hard on the guy.
He's been here for like the past, what was it, half hour?
Me not watch stream, me no understanding.
Sounds like a you problem.
It is a me problem. It is a me problem, but you're stuck with Opie. You're stuck with Opie in chat, so suck at that.
I mean, he is the birthday boy.
It's not
He
a
is the
bad thing.
It's a not a bad thing. I'm not saying. I'm just trying to get. I'm trying to get back at him, but I'm having a hard time right now.
Only if I can boot his ass into quicksand.
Oh my god.
The best birthday present ever. Could Daisy kick me into... Best birthday present. Could Daisy put me in quicksand?
But I'm usually Luigi.
Ooh,
No, it's what it's. Does Opie even have a Daisy plushie?
Probably.
Probably. Next year, someone just sends him a Daisy plushie if he doesn't.
Anyone? A hint? Jesus Christ.
Man, you're probably gonna get. You're probably just. Is that V for Vanarchy there?
I haven't seen them in chat.
Because
Professor Star.
Oh.
I just die and recharge everything. Oh, it did not in fact recharge everything.
I can't believe Dr. Light fucking died.
Again.
Oh no. Trying to come up with a hint that doesn't spoil a solution. Ah, right, okay. Okay, at least can you tell me if I've got everything I need for it? Or do I need these spoiler weapons? Or whatever they're called.
More importantly, is he even trying in the right location?
Is he cold like none of it, or warm like fucking?
Cause seriously, the only hint I've got is this stupid block here that I'm shooting under it. Ice cold, okay.
Not even close, yeah.
I don't need the spoiler weapon. Okay.
The answer is to
Wait
go
a
find
minute.
Eddie, who will produce a truck that will take you directly there. Oh.
Oh.
Well then.
Well, damn it. At least we found it. Hi, Voltman.
What the hell are you doing
I have nothing
here?
to say. Not to you, anywho.
Leave, you idiot!
I recognize
Oh, no.
that song.
That fucking song.
Wait,
Hi, Madengard.
Batting guard, yep.
Welcome to the static room, our little secret to energy generation. Take a plushie,
you.
walk around, generate some static. Let's
What
say
is this-
for human, kind of lethal for them. You aren't human,
Build-A-Bear
right?
now?
Not too used to Earthlings. I am, but I drank 35 cups of coffee before I got here. This is nothing. What are you doing? Fuel made from a dark matter nebula is starting to get surprisingly expensive, so I ended up taking a lifeguard gig. Not only do I get money for safeguarding, but also the energy I generate while sitting on this sweet doggy chair. He's a good boy. Yes, perfect doggo. Dog? That looks
chair.
more like a mole to me. It looks like you shouldn't stay too long unless you continue to fry your optic circuits.
you know, that explains a lot about
Impact
Dr. Light.
Man. Dig, design, develop. We're
Also,
super
that's
proud of the
blatantly a
deep
dog,
digging
not a
work
dog.
it took to get this place built. Joyous, jolly, jubilations, pride, feels all fuzzy, sparkly. In fact, you could say it electrifies, energizes, exhilarates. They told us to stand here. We find that very strange. We can't figure it out why.
No, you fucking.
Puzzle, perturbed, petrified. It's not long a way to wait here anyways. Friday, fortnight, forever. Woo-hoo! We thought this was a good idea for a power source. You? Don't you know not to distract someone while working? How do you think? Who do you think maintains this place and keeps the workers cool? Now let me get back to my job, you Twitter-who. Thank you for the bits.
Thank you for the bits.
Watch it. Static generated power leads to rather temperamental equipment. Lucky Mr. Will pays well, so thank us for keeping this place up to code.
No, you fucking bitch!
Boom-o-hoo, boom-o-hoo. Blue Devil wants to hug some plushy friends, but they keep getting all burny when I touch them. Blue Devil is very upset. Is Blue Devil's tears making my friends all burny? Oh, boom-o-hoo.
Fuck you, Penguin. Fuck you.
Static Man. Hey man, I thought you'd show up to our lab eventually. I'm Static Man, the proprietor of this satellite lab in the power facility. Due to my name, we've poured much of our research into the value of static electricity. And using the data we've collected so far, I've created a simulation as a testing ground. Tournament goers are free to volunteer to participate in our research. You wish to bask in the glory of science, step forward and tackle my genius. Okay, so we've got Static Man by Big Fish, Sea Sketch, and RCRD Cat. One element, one token. This is not a contest stage, so thankfully there's no judge commentary. Hi, tiny sheep. Okay, those are kind of adorable.
Yeah, but I have to knock points off for them not exploding when they touch you.
Oh hey, it's those drippy guy from Acid Man.
Doesn't quite work when there's no acid for them to do things to.
Maybe they're being added in a safe environment. Okay. Dang it. Oh, I guess I'm getting this now. Fish and chips. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip you. Okay, I see the token, but looks like it's in the future room. Hi there. Oh no. Okay.
Oh.
Oh! Wait a minute. I thought this would be deadly. No, you actually need this. Okay, so essentially you form static by walking on these tiles, and that'll let you see these blocks. That is kinda neat. Oh, and it also affects the sheep themselves. Okay.
Is that
Looks like we've got force weapon usage. Never mind. I just saw the blocks on the left.
Well, no, but what the fuck was that enemy anyway? That was kind of phallic.
No, it's the drippy enemy from Mega Man 11.
It's like one
It's
of those
vanilla.
turkey basters.
Turkey?
Yeah, yeah, it's one of them. Yeah, it looks like a pizza.
Choppers would be more accurate.
Oh shit, there's a
Oh
truck.
no, I can't believe Dr. Light's fucking dead again.
Oh no!
It makes you think, maybe he shouldn't be doing the shit that he makes robots to do. I'll be right back, I'm still mad.
Then take a break.
Okay, well, we got the token. I gotta admit, these enemies are invincible for a little bit too long. Dang it. Oh. Okay, these are only damaging spikes. Yeah, so far this level's pretty neat. I like its gimmick. It somehow works. I didn't realize those could actually supercharge the sheeps. Oh. Okay. Little bit of an uncomfortable jump there. Yeah. Oh, jeez. It's a good thing again, those were only damaging spikes.
Oh.
And who are you?
Is it a dishwasher? It kind of looks like one.
No. Oh.
Was that Dynamo Man? No.
You still say it looks like a dishwasher.
Yeah, more like a washing machine.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, at least we killed the not washing
Kind of
machine
an
now.
interesting take there.
And
And
remember,
we've got a new
Jeb
costume.
George. Oh, Jeb George is turned on by dishes being washed, not clothing.
Oh, it was Static Man.
Anyways, you got a costume.
I have a feeling it's probably Static Man, but let's see. I could be surprised, it might not be. Oh no, it's Carrot Man.
Big carrot.
Carrots are good for your eyes, unless they're used as projectile, then they're bad for your eyes.
You lied to me.
A card of carrots, okay. Carrot. And a cute little rabbit.
Nice.
Wait, what is this character?
Carrot Man.
Man.
Oh.
Okay, I think we're ready to tackle tier 13 now. I don't think I need to do anything else in the casino right now. Okay, so tier 13, theater. Bringing your own sweets is punishable by exile. Okay, I think I get the reference to that. And now that I think about it, actually, I might have enough for a token reward, so let's just go see that real quick.
Frantically tries to hide bag of M&Ms.
Someone's got M&Ms.
I do. You got peanut butter.
Okay, I've got
M&Ms.
42.
My favorite part is the warning on the bag that says may contain peanuts.
Okay, and tier 13.
We're not sure if peanut butter contains peanuts. Oh my god, it's bad box art Megaman.
Hi, Doorman. Welcome to the movie theater. It has been a while, hasn't it, Megaman? Normally I'd ask for your ticket, but tournament contestant have free entry. Enjoy the show. Hi, Tara.
The doorman should wear a suit.
Okay, entry 34. Pumpkin Patches by Nitro Striker. Score 70.68, but at a 5% penalty.
81,
So it would be
70, nice,
75.78.
and 77.
Yeah, there is one nice, which is surprisingly the
nice.
lowest score. Element 3 tokens, alright.
It's a good sign for your level when the lowest score is nice.
You're going to that mansion on the other side of the forest? I'd be careful if I were you. I think I saw a bunch of robots skulking around the place. Bummer. Here I thought I could go trick-or-treating here.
Big Shade Man music.
Are those pumpkin mats? Please tell me those are pumpkin mats.
Yes, they are. Okay.
Did not expect that one. Yes, they are indeed pumpkin mats. That is amazing.
They burn up the grass.
Easy.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, it
jeez.
does burn it up. Ugh. Ooh,
No,
nice dodge.
just
Nice
charged out of the
dodge.
carrot.
Giant carrot.
The carrot goes. Onk.
Gotta get that one bolt.
Yeah.
It's important,
That
damn it.
precious bolt.
Hi there. Again, mister.
Breaking
How
flow.
did I get here? That's a secret. You're the boss of the stage, aren't you? Oh!
One eye.
Is that psych? No, it's not.
One-eyed bats. Was not expecting that. And okay, we've got the first token challenge down there. Apparently, yeah, I do notice that
Oh.
it adds some background elements unlike the other pits.
Ah, the Cyclops!
What? Oh, okay.
Oh,
And we're back
Cool.
here.
how convenient.
But, okay.
How
Well, I don't think
convenient.
Quillfish out anywhere.
Keep on trucking. Careful. I think those are just bolts. I'm not gonna bother. I do technically need an E-tank.
But you need the bolts.
Oh my. And are one of these gonna come up alive? I was fully expecting it to. You're here also. Huh? Gate's closed off? That's lame. There is any other way to get in. In the poo gas. You're here again. Space so wet. You know what? How many of those fire robots are here? I wonder if there's a quicker way to take care of them.
Oh.
Oh, it's another Kirby boss. How nice.
Does a little too much damage for a mid-boss, though. Hmm. Okay, I'm guessing spikes? No. Intriguing. Now there's spikes.
Oh, now there's spikes.
Just play it safe.
That's how you do it.
I got all those bottomless pits. I think you can get through this the old-fashioned way. Makes me wish you could just walk on air, huh? I wonder what that could mean.
You have to become the greatest American hero.
That means I'm gonna fuck up the jump.
Like in that pit.
Good for your eyes. I wonder when we'll see Gitsy, man. Gitsy! Go for your spree.
Okay, I almost thought you said Goatsy Man, and I got really fucking worried.
No, hell no! Why the fuck would I want to say that? It's
I
good.
don't know.
Ah, Jesus Christ, I'm going too fast now.
Good for your eyes. It gets you, man, but it's actually George Wood as a Megaman sprite.
Jesus Christ, that's precise as fuck.
Uh-huh.
And it doesn't help that you get sent all the way back here if you die.
I guess it is a token challenge, but good lord. Okay, we good? Oh god, it's giving me a key.
Uh-oh.
Or are you giving me a key? That means I can't die now. Jesus Christ.
Oh, they're back. Shit. Oh, more of these fuckers. Ugh,
Too many bats!
it is. My god.
Okay,
Alright.
that's better.
Oh, if you had a key. Oh, okay.
Dude just went this way and plays this gate thingy here. Even had this weird Halloween costume too. We would dress up as a log. It's log, it's log. Okay, at least there's a checkpoint.
A little extreme there. Oh, Jesus.
Oh god.
Oh,
This is
That's a
nerve-wracking.
bit uncomfortable.
it's the worst game of jump rope.
There's a jump, fly off into space. Nice parallax scrolling at least. Reminds me of Gemini Man.
Eh,
Hmm.
not a fan, not JPEG.
There you go.
Hi, Robbie. Woodman. Woodman? Where is that nincompoop? Take my eyes off of him just one moment.
No.
He just disappears.
It's Robbie Rotten.
Yeah, it is.
May he rest in peace.
Would
Nice.
Oh my god, is this the meme Woodman from Silver Gunner?
Oh no, it's MM2 Woodman. Dot mid.
Oh no, we are number one.
Oh, it even has some of the gimmicks from Woodman.exe. Okay, bye.
Oh.
Not nice.
There you go.
There's a dusty old picture frame here. Inside it is a picture of a girl wearing a witch hat. She looks happy. It's a wardrobe. Looks like it was recently opened. Inside of it is full of dusty old hats. Eh? Seems one of the hats is missing. It's a book. The title reads credits. Okay, it's the credits for the level. Of course, Silver Gunner. I saw that Silver Gunner credits.
God damn it.
Some jerk took my hat and ran off to the upper floor. And what am I wearing? It's a spare hat. Spare hat that I had with me. Look, just go and beat him up for me, will ya? Be careful, he looks really strong and spooky. Who's up here? Hi there.
Is that Jack
Welcome.
Frost from Persona?
Welcome to my lair.
You
It would be
wish.
more. It would be more Pyro Jack than Jack Frost.
That's my
My
man.
name's
Pyro
Lantern
Jack.
Man, the
Lantern
boss
Man.
of this old mansion. I've been watching you go on a rampage in this place. I must say, I'm impressed with how well you did. Because your reputation really does precede you. Sat? I found it in one of the rooms in the mansion. Little girl? I have no idea what you're talking about. You're the only outsider here as far as I'm aware of. What I have of that? It's time for the finale of today's Halloween event. It starts with your destruction. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, the correct answer is he ho.
Oh
Oh,
no.
jeez. That's a lot of live bars.
No, but he dies like a bitch.
dies to Pumpman's weapon.
He dies to me, Pumpman, and now he gets the epic explosion because he used the pump weapon.
Survivor
And 1 HP in the
achievement.
dream.
Nice.
Pump!
Bump! Oh, look at the posters, they're different.
Yeah. What's
El
up with
Volto.
that? El Volto. Oh my god.
Why is this bitch a meme?
Because he fucking sucks. That's the joke.
Oh, Volto.
I think the joke's worn out as well.
Okay. Foggy Woods, check. Abandoned Castle, check. Shaman Music, check. Surprise Ghost, also check. This is an attempt to be spooky. Personally, I was disappointed by how predictable the ghost thing was. I almost wish we got a proper fight out of it. Still, the rest of the aesthetic is solid, although pixel-perfect jump on curved stone tiles are a pain. Conceptually, this is pretty strong. The mats and hotheads are one good thing. They were great with the grass, and I adored the telegraphs for when the hothead sees you. But Lantern Joe was a pleasant standout. Instead of another tedious shield enemy, they ended up being cool dodging challenges in disguise, which I adored, unless you used Laser Trident. Unfortunately, the one-eyed bats seem like an afterthought in comparison. They're not badly using any stretch, but when one of the bats is still just a regular bat? I didn't notice that. This is evidently what got the least attention of the enemy batch. As far as gimmick goes, it's only got two significant ones. The drop platforms are great, the flammable grass, solid concept, but not a lot of variety in how it's used. But the real issue isn't variety, it's length. Good grief, this stage is long. The game section has the right ID, starting with only a few pieces, but 2-3 enemy types and 1 gimmicks are not enough to sustain the first half or 2/3 of this 50-screen stage. The bosses are also longer than usual, and the level's final token is especially lengthy. You have to get the second token's key, survive the climbing room, brave a several screen long starfield death trap, with every gimmick tuned up to the top, and fight a multi-phase bonus boss. You do all of this for a token and some lore. Even with checkpoints, that's too much and absolutely hurts the level. But despite that mess of a token, I ultimately enjoyed this. After the big Chenki is defeated, itself an alright boss despite the repetitive first phase, the experience picks up massively with Lander Joe and the drop platform showing up. And Lantern Man himself is such an excellent boss fight that it makes up for the ghost story being kind of a letdown. He makes great use of his 3 health bars, but he spread out his abilities, and he's one of the only shield bosses I've fought that doesn't annoy me to death. There are issues with the level length that needs adjusting, but as a whole, I enjoyed this. Good work. Shinryu. I always have a soft spot for spooky levels. It always felt like a theme that the official series sort of overlooked, with Shaman being the one exception. So I'm happy to see a stage try to do something along these lines. The aesthetics are certainly on point for this type of theming as well. From the overall look of the level to the sound and enemies, it's all done up rather nicely. Speaking of which, the enemies are another point of interest here. I like the general ideas behind most of them, especially with how they can set the grass on fire. That said, it's also very easy for those sections to get out of hand, mostly thanks to the jumping tackles that the hothead produce. They're not impossible to deal with by any means, but the sheer rate at which the hothead can throw them out, coupled with the hothead himself being a somewhat tanky enemy, makes them more annoying than not. I think those enemies being mostly absent for the second half of the level is why I ended up enjoying that part a bit more. That's also not to mention Lantern Joe, who is probably the most unique enemy here. I ended up having a lot of fun trying to play around him while on the Shadowman platform, which is actually a little surprising to me in hindsight. I usually hate gimmicks that more or less reset your progress while going up big vertical rooms, but thankfully that wasn't the case here. That's probably thanks to how manageable Lantern Joe ends up being, even with the other gimmicks and enemies at play here. Just so long as you take your time and don't rush things where it's not necessary. Outside of tackle fires, sometimes making things a bit hectic. I'd say I really enjoy the main sections of the level. Sadly, these side areas of the level are where things get a bit more mixed. First, there's the Magnet Beam challenge. While it's not too hard to get through, you can easily find yourself in a situation of having to redo should you happen to die after grabbing the key. That said, the secret area said key leads to is pretty good. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do it. And it's a short set of tough but fair platforming challenges, with the one exception being a rather frustrating hothead encounter early on. Those tackle firers really don't mix well with the Shadow Man platforms. One bit aside though, I thought the secret area was fine. Secret boss? Less so. While his custom attacks are fine and actually kind of fun to avoid, the same can be said of his default attacks. Woodman's falling leaves have always been very finicky to avoid, but it's made even more of an endurance test damage race here, thanks to him having 2 life bars. I also found the reward you get for beating him, 1 token and some lore implications, to be pretty lackluster. Thankfully, the level ends on a high note with its main boss Lantern Man is a pretty straightforward but still entertaining fight. Admittedly, I didn't quite understand some of his attacks at first. Once I realized how consistent his moves were, he always goes to the center of the room before attacking, his fist always try to home in on you after a slight delay, his other projectiles always come out in the same way, etc. Everything suddenly clicked with me and I learned to really enjoy his fight. He also strikes an interesting balance with his multiple health bar and the increased damage he takes. He doesn't go down too easily in spite of that, but it doesn't feel like he overstays his welcome either. Overall, even though it's side content as a few rough patches, I still enjoy my time with the level. It's got good teaming and aesthetics, interesting enemies, and both a really fun mini-boss and end boss to boot. Pachi.
Steel went AFK, so he asked someone to take over for him.
Guess I'll do it, cause I know Birthday Boy's not gonna do it. Fire Hazards, the horror. I like the small story going on with the Witch Hat Girl. The sprites are also well done, and a nice touch to make existing enemies more fitting to the Halloween theme. I quite enjoy the concept of the fire enemies sending the grass up in flames. It's always cool to see enemies interacting with their environment. I also like the fact that the tackle fire-like enemies don't immediately attack you, so that you can plan your routing before risking the fire being set off. The little gripe I had with the stage though is that it's a little bit on the long side, with the same Met and Hothead-like enemies scattered throughout, with not much variation in the enemy challenge. First token is a fake pit, with no immediately obvious way out of the pit. Rude. At least the entrance to it was marked differently than actual the pit, but still a bit of an odd choice a not design choice. Stage music can get rather annoying after a while, with that same sample playing constantly in high energy. It's much louder than other music on the same stage. Audio mixing, everyone. Fire mini-boss suffer huge damage from water shield, but the tricky part is that all of its attack also gets rid of the shield. Combined with its frantic movement makes it hard to actually land those hits. Somehow I had more trouble with this guy than the actual stage boss. Stage boss is fine, can get a little intimidating with the fast attacks and the huge health pool. Thankfully he takes double damage from the buster. Oh, I didn't notice that. Any of his attacks are reasonably dodgeable as long as you stick to the side and pay attention. The extra Crusader graphics looks cool, but it's also somewhat unnecessary. Doesn't really seem to change much of the dynamic of the fight, nor can you really influence how the crosshair is placed as far as I'm aware. Then there's a weird side level with Woodman with a funny face. Nice. Flashman.
You made a level with highly satisfying aesthetics. Other levels look and sound good. This one is, but the whole experience is a Halloween thrill line with a perfect soundtrack. I don't even like Halloween, but I like clever environmental gimmicks and narrative with a sense of humor, well-timed checkpoints and power-ups, and cohesive theming. Well, I'm not sure how the second half qualifies as a pumpkin patch, but I'll take it. Challenge progression stutters a bit. It's a smooth upward curve that flattens out, then dips rather shockingly, then quickly ramps up again. Challenges themselves are clear and well structured, but often border on cheap and overly demanding, especially in a Buster only run. Lots of proximity challenged enemies on ledges. Gaps are almost too wide to jump across, and long stretches without a safe place to rest. And unfortunately, some special weapons help tremendously, though Water Shield is perhaps too good. Custom enemies are initially a threat, but they start to go stale by the end, especially if you pursue all the tokens. A level like this long needs at least one more enemy type. Lantern Joe could use a little more polish. Magnetic Shockwave makes his lantern disappear, and he doesn't flash when damaged. Mini-boss projectiles should also disappear when the mini-boss dies. That said, the Fireball mini-boss is a fun break. I could do without Woodman. I don't get the reference, so that whole digression into the portal zone feels highly disruptive. Plus, it requires getting the difficult Magnet Beam token in the same sitting. Lantern Man is a fitting end level, albeit a smidge too frantic for my taste. Also, please consider donating some health bars to charity. 7 health bars across 2 bosses and a mini-boss is overkill, and some color choices are indistinguishable from my colorblind eyes.
Yeah, a reminder that Flashmine is colorblind. So yeah. Hey Spark. Fun fact, this is the first stage in the Judge EXE. Whoever did that is getting fired. I know some stickler might be off about the mix of red book audio, transparency, etc. But no gosh, this is such an atmospheric level. Excellent choice of an excellent remix from the arcade games. Oh, it was from Power Fighters, okay.
No.
And I do appreciate the little touches, such as fog creeping across the field, and variety in settings that are thematically appropriate. I think my absolute favorite thing about this stage is that this is probably the best Joe variant I have come across. Its pattern is based on the player's action rather than a timer, which makes them a more satisfying enemy to encounter. And the fact they usually bugger off once they're done their thing makes them feel more like a gimmick and not the usual irritant time sink. I'm always a fan of token that rewards the player for paying attention, and this is how I think tokens should be handled. I did like the Magnet Beam challenge, it felt fair. My first token was particularly hazardous, deadly enemy placement, and even being really easy to fall into one of the many pits just by going into the screen transition wrong. Some parts leave me wanting for a bit. I'd say the tile work early on in the stage could do with work, but thankfully it gets much better later in. But the first area is rough. Is it on the rough? Because Daigo is also there. Anyways, the fact that grass looks way too similar makes parsing early parts of the level difficult, and it's when the firehead was very poorly introduced. Using it in an area with grass that both it wasn't lit on fire and then including it with real grass is very confusing. It hasn't even confused me in replays. But if there was one part I just didn't like at all, it's the secret area, the meme area. The general area here was weaker in every way than the rest of the stage, but then Woodman appeared and well, Woodman felt pointless and distracting. This fight's first phase caused it to drag. It's literally just the stock Woodman fight. Better health management might have helped lessen this feeling, she just wanted to do the fake out. I think that the second phase leans super heavy into the arcade games, but this entire area fell flat. I miss Stefan too, but I wouldn't prefer a less jank tribute to the #1 villain. That this side area cuts off a segment of the stage I just found more fun is also, yeah, not a fan. Now said my second favorite thing about the stage, the other bosses. The mid-boss might be a bit hard for mid-boss personally, but he's enjoyable. And I have perfect run-in, so he's not egregiously super hard or anything. But Lantern Man, perfect cap to the stage. Pattern diversity and obvious phase changes, good tells, and thanks to increased damage dealt to him, he justifies the health increase. This is a clever way of handling really obvious phase transition. It's only a shame that first reactions might scare people due to how badly other stages have bungled this. If I had one critique, His projectile persists out into that, as does his Earth box, and that has in fact led to some rather unfortunate death. Still, he's a really good boss, and I'll be coming back to fully digesting the pattern in the future. 2022 note. Wow, both some of my quips and this stage meme reference particularly show their ages, huh? For those that don't remember, both the stage and review reference a certain song, #1 Lazy Town song, FWIW, I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
and
it means for what it's worth.
Okay, for what it's worth. And we didn't
Anyway,
actually fire the person, we just sent them down to waste management.
I see that I come back and the reviews still weren't over yet.
Well, yeah. Verbosity is still real. Especially as we're going into the better stages. Anyways, this stage, yeah, it was a bit long, but it was rather interesting. I did enjoy the whole aesthetics. The whole... It's a haunted mansion, but all the fire. I'm gonna have a pony. I gotta get some water. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Okay. Time for more of Tier 13. With Neil, man, apparently. Personally, I don't care about the tournament. I'm actually waiting for the inevitable movie adaptation of it instead. I can just see the whole thing on the big screen while chilling in a big comfy chair. And then I can get angry when they butcher something about the tournament even though I didn't watch it. Okay.
Megaman. And what the hell's that face?
Woohoo! Best part of any premiere is definitely the roll across the red carpet. I don't mean that metaphorically. I'm not lame like everyone else. I drive across that carpet popping wheelies. Sometimes I slip up and someone gets hurt. That's okay because I always look extremely cool when I do it. Oh boy, okay, what a name for a level. Pick Your Poison by Lollipop 1136. Score 70.80. 69, nice. 71, nice. 65, 75, 74. Ready! Rounded up scores. Only one element.
That box art Megaman. Good for the eyes. Beep, beep.
Half gravity
Okay.
or double gravity.
I wonder if the images mean we're gonna get different type of enemies to show up depending on which we take. Okay, must not do the big jump.
And then you do the big jump.
And here comes the big jump.
And then comes the trial test. I like how the power-up has to bounce a bit before it goes off of the spring again.
Oh, jeez. Uncomfortable jump was uncomfortable.
Regular gravity.
Okay, we're back to normal, and you've got a choice again.
So, what shall it be? Do you choose Unity, or do you die here?
Join, die. Join, die. Yeah, Gravity Man is easier. Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Well, there goes my perfect run.
No, the Chivo. No, my perfect run.
I don't know if there are perfect runs achievement in this one. I don't think I've seen one, because I should have gotten one from the first year if that was the case. Okay, we're going back to normal gravity.
Oh. Fast enemies or slow enemies?
Fast enemies.
Oh. We're going fast.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Oh,
Wee! Wow. Ew. Oh,
shit.
Oh.
the genie.
Give me the bike. Fuck this shit. Yeah.
There's no tokens in this stage.
No, there is only an element.
You know you gotta play this again with the other settings, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Well done.
Well done.
It's hard when you go this fast.
Don't let the news stop you yet. Beep boop boop beep.
Ew.
Maybe you should have been Sonic for this stage.
Right.
Oh, you son of a
shit.
fish. Son of a diddly.
Son of a dickbag.
Jesus. So fast.
God damn it.
I can't believe you chose the route that turns you into Bo Jackson.
Oh, more speed.
Are you fast or slow? I guess you're fast. Oh, my god.
man.
I mean, it's...
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, he gets hurt if he touches it though.
I wonder if the trick where you can just get Toadman to stand in place works. I know it works in Megaman Maker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get... Oh.
Nope.
Dang it.
Now what?
Okay.
Well then.
So high gravity and speed, or low gravity but slow as molasses? Hmm.
High gravity and speed.
I'm going to regret this. Oh god, this shitty jump!
Wow, it's just like playing as Wario.
Oh my
No, wait, no, it's like... Wait, it's just like playing as Toad.
Ah.
Pugman wants fast speed. Why is Pugman caveman now?
Okay, back to normal. Okay,
High
same
grab or
deal.
low grab? Oh, high grab, low speed, or low grab, high speed?
Dustman or Airman?
Both cases will make it super hard to dodge because of this shit jump.
I mean, you can just slide under Dust Crusher.
Yep.
Oh my.
Oh dear. I mean, Airman is just the war of attrition anyways.
That was a really interesting stage. I
Alright, I'll do
kinda
another
wanna
run where you
try.
pick all the opposites.
You know what? I think I'm gonna do it. I really
Alright.
enjoyed that.
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, baby.
You got all the babies! You got all the babies!
Okay, so I picked low gravity. Let's take high gravity this time.
Oh, I thought you were gonna use it to just air dash over to the springs.
Ah, jeez.
Oof.
It does make it kind of difficult to actually, you know, do anything.
Oof.
Man. It is very neat though that the stage has been made so that you can beat it no matter what you select. That is very neat. Oh my god, this jump is stupid though. With high gravity. I think I've seen enough of high gravity, honestly.
Damn.
At least for this part. I'll try it for the next split. But I'd rather be able to actually beat the goddamn stage. Yeah. That spike did not spawn. I'll gab y'all. This is such a tight jump. And then I went with high gravity again because I'm stupid.
Then.
Okay, made it. Despite saying I wouldn't. Both keys kinda sucks for this though. Oh boy, slow as molasses time. Let's go. Oh god!
Oh,
I'm not even fast enough to go against the conveyors.
good lord. So, look at him, look at him. Whee! Slow.
Pain!
Slow.
Endless
Slow.
pain!
Oh my god. Oh, you're dead. Ah.
As it turns out, being slow as molasses makes things way harder. Who'd have thought?
You can either be uncontrollable or you can be completely incapable of moving.
Yep. That's essentially what it is.
That's what the level is. Pick your poison.
Yeah, if you go on the conveyor belt in the direction it's going, you move at normal speed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the bike there, fuck it. Carrot card go! Man.
It's like being in the snow in the Cossack level.
Be right back in a bit.
Yep.
Oh god, I'm going slow as molasses again. Guess I'm doing top man too. Oh! Oh my!
Big ice wall though.
Yeah, having no space to dodge makes this kind of hard, would have thought.
Oh, well.
Well, you can't make Top Man a challenge. That's illegal, you know.
This is legal, you know.
Well, I mean, there is that exploit to make Toadman never move. I do love the face that Carrot Man makes when he takes damage.
Okay. At least the spikes disappear. Okay, high gravity but slow as shit. Let's go.
Low gravity, actually.
That's totally what I
high
meant.
gravity and slow as shit, you wouldn't be able to do anything.
Oh my god! I'm too slow.
Your worst nightmare. The simplest jump.
This is like literally being like underwater.
Don't jump too high, you get bounced into the spikes.
Go peel and signal yourself. That's what it is.
Oh my goodness. The slow movement is gonna be the death of me.
It's fine, I don't know what you're talking about.
This is instant replay mode.
Let's see the instant replay. Yeah, I don't think you're taking the lower route.
No.
I guess I'm doing dust, man. Oh god, what is this arena?
Oh, he's so
no!
Oh no! Oh no! Wait, you're
Wait, you chose double.
It's probably like the only way to win this.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I can't fucking jump.
You can slide under them. I think. Are you sure?
It's just he doesn't really have a lot of room to slide.
Yeah, that's a big problem. And even then, I get still hit by the freaking shrapnels. And that doesn't help either. Oh my goodness. Alright, I got a capsule in there. Petra and Adora, these girls seem to have quite an history with each other. From Shira and the Princess of Power?
Well,
So I saw that change there. History.
MMM. Oh, Megaman Maker.
there you go.
History repeating. Oh shit, it's the Megas.
It's the Megas.
Huh, again, Pachi has the lowest score in this stage, okay. I really like this premise. The individual level pieces in any other stage would be boring and uninspired. It's all standard gimmicks and enemies, no real semblance of team, and it's all stuff we've seen before. However, the ability to pick and choose your gravity and speed parameters creates something completely new, on top of having a ton of natural replay value. Which I did, because I played the level twice. With these assets, how you play becomes a distinct, unique choice, and every playthrough can be a little different. And should your choice not be working out, you can change your mind. Sadly, this doesn't always work. The individual paths are generally fine. Generic teaming aside, it starts out with gravity mods, which many players will be used to, and then goes for speed mods before ultimately combining everything. The only real problem spot is in the second one, as Gutslift can be surprisingly irritating with speed mods. The problem is more the bosses, which can get unfortunately dicey. Having poked through every possible combination, there's a few bosses that are close to impossible if you pick the wrong choice. Cutting your horizontal movement in general is a bad idea, and between the two final bosses, Dustman seems to be noticeably easier. The feeling of only one valid solution kind of defeats the point of this place, which is a touch awkward after the level itself ends so smoothly. Shinryu. This is probably my favorite usage of split paths out of any level in the contest, even though you're ultimately going through the same segments no matter what you pick. The way the altered speed and jump height influences said segments make for a really interesting stage premise. Starting off, I really like how each choice involved has its own share of pros and cons. For example, low gravity jumps allows you to bypass or trivialize certain enemies, but then you run the risk of more easily hitting spikes in low ceiling segments. Granted, not all of these segments have an equal trade-off for your choices. Picking a speed down in the first segment where you're prompted to do so feels way more punishing than the speed up option. That, and no matter which option type you pick, the Popo Helis will always be a problem. Special mention goes for the one in the final stretch, which constantly respawns unless you jump over it with a certain way, or just get rid of it with Laser Trident. Even with that in mind, each section feels like it had a lot of thought put into it based on the available choices. And on that note, thank you so much for not putting Togen in the stage. Having to rely on one movement option or the other for them could have easily been disastrous, so it was a good call to not use them here. As for anything else, I think the only parts of the level I didn't like as much were the boss fights. Some of them are fine no matter which movement option you pick, while others with more gimmicky runes feel near insurmountable if you pick a certain combination. Someone's boss room may as well just instantly kill you if you happen to pick the speed up option beforehand. Same thing goes for Airman if you pick the high speed low jump option. I feel like seeing the boss portrait before you make your choice of movement option, and maybe some indicator of what kind of gimmicks the room have, if any, would have alleviated this a bit. All that being said, I still had a good time with this stage by the end of it. Overall, not too bad. But she was
the
disappointed.
illusion of choice. I think this is a very neat idea, picking your own modifications to change the dynamic of the section you're going through. And you can change it up on later playthroughs if you want a different experience. It reminds me a bit of a roguelike game. Except the problem is, low gravity and high speed are pretty much always the easier options. Players can overcome their problems by simply not jumping as high or moving so hastily. Whereas, for the opposite, they effectively have no control outside of the restriction. Therefore, high speed and low gravity pretty much always dominate unless there is, like, an extension shortcut you can only really go through within the inferior options. To the stage's credit, it does offer a few of those instances, for example, low ceiling spikes to counter low gravity, or precision platforming against higher speed. But the rest of the section, you're still pretty much hamstrung. It's interesting at the end where it starts mixing it up on the final sessions, where you get one merit, but a demerit to go along with it. But the same problem arises where faster speed makes for an easier time. Movement just dominates, as demonstrated by the Topper Toadman fights where mobility is essentially crucial. The only compensation for picking low speed is for more weapon energy, which kind of gets nullified by the fact that you get practically infinite amounts of it regardless due to the infinite lives you have in this game. It would have been a pretty stellar stage had the balancing been adjusted more.
Flashman.
Pick your review, the whiny one or the happy one. The whiny one!
Alright, time to read it like Superboy Prime.
Oh
No.
god.
No. Good luck on a no-damage Buster-only run. Most of the challenges are perfectly reasonable, barring some demanding ones involving heavy gravity, guts lifts, and unexpected shielded enemies, but not the last 4 bosses. The combination of altered movement physics, limited room to maneuver, death spikes, and/or questionably implemented gimmicks is just too much, requiring special weapons or excessive precision to survive. The only strategy that seems to work against Airman is don't fight Airman. The rapid learning curve gives the level a nice change of pace, but at the expense of player mastery. More practice with basic platforming after each movement change would be beneficial, especially after a speed change. Po Heli plus conveyors is not a good way to learn. As a matter of personal preference, any part with slow movement is too restricted for me to fully enjoy. Also, I'm kind of disappointed that Toadman doesn't comically explode on the spikes when he appears. Don't we all? I mean, Megaman Maker can arrange that.
No bosses are immune to spikes. You can kill them in other ways, though.
Well,
Yeah, just crush him with a box.
Or lava. Or a pit.
The happy one. Movement gimmicks are a tricky proposition when the same stretch of level needs to accommodate 2 different possibilities. This level does an admirable job of crafting nicely replayable challenge arcs that balance fast, slow, high, low, power-ups, checkpoints, spikes, and explode when a boss dies. Spikes that explode when a boss dies. And gimmick signage are considerate of the player as well. Music and graphics are appropriate, technical construction seems to be flawless. Fast movement is bonkers and fun, and it pairs surprisingly well with heavy gravity. The slightly oversized enemy gimmick roster is used to good effect. The first stretch's modified jumping is a highlight for me. I also enjoyed the Pharaoh Man fight. His attack pattern and room architecture work equally well against either movement modification. Overall, this is a unique twist on the usual gameplay, and I like that there's freedom of choice attached.
And a spark. Multiple paths. So often I have seen these sync levels and make the whole combined package worse. Often though just not giving either path enough time and love to shine. And sure, here you are, technically going through the same paths with different movement options, but hey, there are still mechanically multiple paths. But here, there's restraint. I think restraint is one of the things that earns a lot of goodwills in situations like this. Players are not forced to replay this level. Both final bosses drop the same energy element, which is good because some poisons here are less fun than others. Oh sure, I replayed the level with all possible options out of judging obligation, but no one else has to. This was smart. I think poisons where your movement is only hampered are the least fun option. They're a bit slow and plotty for my taste, and the first segment in particular involves a lot of pixel perfect jumps. And when combined with low gravity is honestly the hardest and most tedious segment of the level. But any given segment is short, and checkpoints are not far away. This restraint, it helps the level. This stage has clearly had a fair bit of thought put into it, and barring a couple of circumstances, any of the many deaths I suffered always felt like my own fault and not too punishing either. I think this allowed me to ultimately enjoy the design of the stage rather than feel like I was butting my head up against it. For purely dev kit assets, this stage does look nice, and for once, a stock piece of Megaman music fits it well, rather than trying to remind me that I'm playing a lesser version of an old stage. Starman's theme helps highlight the overall atmosphere. Another frequent complaint I've made over judging is stages just arbitrarily using Robot Master or I'm guessing it was supposed to be as mid-stage bosses. I won't make that complaint here. These aren't just wasting my time fighting something I've fought before. New movement changes to your movement render these fights way more original, and thus they're complementary to the level rather than distracting. There is enough thought or novelty put into these battles that I felt compelled to try every option. Of the fights, I think Gravity Man's and Airman are the weakest here. Gravity Man's feels pretty much the same. Admittedly, such a simple and hard-coded boss is tough to make in a novel, and Airman is ill-suited to the new movement option you're given, basically boiling down to a damage race as you really don't have enough time to set up dodging the air shooter. A shame, since he's one of the potential final bosses. Overall, while I think this stage might not suit everyone, I came away pretty positive. As basic as this was an overall fun level. Good job. Yeah, this level was actually pretty fun, honestly.
He rated it less than 100, therefore he hates it.
Also, dude got it wrong. That was Gravity Man's music and Galaxy Man's tiles.
Yeah. Mistakes were made. World famous Canadian actor Lucas Lee, what a man. You know me, boys were subcontracted to build some sets for this movie. You could tell this mucker was crazy for me. Can't blame him. If I were any other, I'd be a safety hazard. Play wasn't the best. Why did he get take back the signs just like this back home? What the fuck is this poster?
That's Yoku Man and Wily. Is that supposed to be Free Willy?
It might be Free Wily. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck? Oh wow,
God.
look at that score by A-Spark.
Okay, Alpine Weather Institute by CWU01P. Scores 71 on the dot. 69, nice. 75, 62, 68, 81.
It's still late.
That's where A-Spark gives the highest score and Patchy gives the lowest.
One element, 3 tokens.
It's still less than 100, therefore he hates it.
And we've got a token skip.
That's not a good sign.
Hi, sheep man.
What are you doing here?
Islands are nice. What? Ends the life.
Wait, no, you're saying what wrong, because it's all in lowercase.
What?
What?
Okay, so this is not a full skip, it's a token skip. That means some of the tokens might be kind of a thing, I'm guessing. Guess we'll find out. Oh.
Oh. Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah. Instant flooding just adds a downpour.
Oh, and the clouds, they become gray when you have the rain going on.
Okay, interesting.
Nice touch. Okay, first token over here. Aha. I probably don't want to touch that. Actually, I do. Oh. Fish and chips.
Race to the finish!
That didn't work.
Alright.
Maybe you ought to get on the bike, like, as you're stepping on the button.
No, because it just phases through the
No, I mean, like, put the bike on top of the button. So you jump on the bike and hit the button at the same time.
Oh, God.
I haven't figured that one out yet. Come on. Thankfully, it's early on in this stage, so I don't mind it too much, but...
Game, please. There we go.
Okay, we've got curling puck generators.
Megaman 4 Game Boy.
Oh!
Oh shit, it's from the Game Boy games.
They're aiming straight whenever it's a gray platform, I guess.
That's how they act in the first Game Boy game. Because you notice how they're not bouncing up and down like the other ones do.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, we've got penguins. Oh my god!
Oh,
Castile can tell you all about
Okay, yeah, these ones are
how much we
the...
despise penguins by now.
Oh, the fucking...
Why they become famous? Oh,
is there-
what the...
Is there a
What
bot in
the
chat?
fish was that? Yeah, one just showed up. Oh, oh no. No, oh no. Oh no.
Oh, no.
fucking big calls. I had one earlier in my chat.
Welcome to Big Follows.
Beep beep.
Why can't I? This is a hard jump to make. It's kind of awkward. Because the thing is, the waterfall is pushing you down. That doesn't help. And that also doesn't help. Also, that doesn't help.
This level's really not helping.
Of course, I don't have magnet beam. Ugh. Fine, I'll use the jet.
Ride the carrot.
Carrot away. Fly, carrot, fly.
Shockwave!
Oh,
Uh,
we've got a new gimmick now.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Oh. Wait. How? I have questions.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe there's a button.
They thought of that.
Is that why there's a skip teleporter for tokens?
Sounds to me like you need to weather the storm.
I see that.
What even made it snow in the first place?
There was a button on the ground that I just didn't see before it was too late.
But it was too late.
No, no! That but it was
No,
too
no.
late.
No soup! Soup! But it was too late. And now I'll never know about the soup that got away.
It's so stupid, but it's funny.
That's why it's funny.
But it was too late.
Okay, so it's this room. I'm guessing I essentially don't want to press this button. Or I don't have a choice?
Hard on me.
They want you to push the button.
Yeah, but how do you get the thing then?
Maybe there's a hidden button that melts the ice.
Hopefully there's a freaking dual screen thing, cause can we?
Yeah,
No, we
shoot
cannot
down all
repress
the
it.
shoot down all like the ice water balls and see what happens. There might be something hidden. I didn't think that would work.
Neither did I. Okay, we can go back.
I see that frozen ladder.
I see those fish. Yeah, because that's how ice works. Alright, Mega Man Maker has a gimmick that lets you change water levels too. I wonder if I can use that to kill Pump Man. There are some platforms that float on water.
Oh boy. Okay, where are we going with this?
Secret to life.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, and these are invincible, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna use that. Before I don't actually need it. Oh boy. Oh, and we have infinite. Yeah, I don't know what state I'll need the water to be in now.
Probably not bad.
Holy.
Ah, come on.
Oh.
Okay, I was fully expecting that thing to move, and then it didn't. Oh, come on!
Oof. That sucks.
These should be damage spikes. You know what, let's just put this shit all away. That was pointless. Fish and chips. Shit. Okay. Careful. I flame them up.
What's Flame Mammoth doing here?
I was pulled across space, time, and dimension and stuck here to give dev commentary. Learned way back doing his test stuff in the old Megaman 2 dev kit.
No, he's even got the music.
Yep.
Yep.
And it still sounds better than the Mega Man Extreme version.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh. Lightning Nords fire faster in rainy weather. Why Flame Mammoth? Because I'm everywhere.
And it keeps the music for the rest of the level.
To be fair, it's not a bad song. Wait, what does this say? Optional token challenge. Be warned, if your float block breaks, you're not gonna be happy. That 4. Oh, I gotta do the token challenge. And Ice Wall is disabled all of a sudden.
Of course it is.
Oh, you can't make it too easy. What?
Well,
X hard on me?
Why did you explode?
that's the $1,000,000 question.
Is that what they meant? Oh my goodness.
Do you have to keep the box alive or you die?
Yes, I think that's what's going on
Why is that
here.
tied to your life? That's not how that works. Sensei, no Meggy.
And it got his keep on screen. Okay, sure.
God damn.
I can totally understand where it is a skip teleporter for the tokens now. You know what? Let's scout. Unless just going off screen is gonna kill it.
Oh, that's why. Because they make the block touch the spikes. And that makes it go boom. Oh goodness.
I'm just gonna die, aren't I?
Hmm.
That is super awkward. Oh my god, how far do I have to bring this thing? Oh my goodness.
That was super
that happened.
Hey, Scotty. Fuck you, man.
Agreed.
What's the catch?
And that's the end. Oh, whoa, what?
And jeez.
This is certainly going places.
I recognize the song, but I can't remember exactly from what it is.
What? It keeps going and going and going and going and going, and then you hit the spike.
I'm actually curious. Before I pick up the element, are there actually spike? No, there's just the moon.
Ah, the moon!
Can we go in the moon? Damn it!
No, the moon comes to you. It drops out of the sky and starts rolling after you.
Honestly, if it wasn't for some of those awkward token placement, this stage was alright, but the tokens exist, so you know.
Screw this! I wanna go to the moon!
Alright, Mr. 69. Well, we've got clouds, rainstorms, snowstorms, and winter ice, fitting for alpine weather, and Cloudman wants his concept back. Of course, Cloudman didn't have flooding, waterfalls, or lightning lords, so it's safe to say this is more than just Cloudman 2.0. The weather effects are put to excellent use with puzzle solving, particularly with break-dash puzzle at the end. And while the water-based sections can get irritating due to the waterfall throwing off controls in some rather tight spaces, and the rain sounds being a constant irritant, the winter sections were overall fun, props for the flash freeze intro. Enemy-wise, holy carp, so many lightning lords. On one hand, that's hilarious, on the other hand, it makes the rest of the enemies largely forgettable. The only other ones I really remember are Curlinger and Chokoro. Curlinger because of the invincible respawning pipes, Chokoro because it tries really hard to be a mid-boss and doesn't do it very well. Never mind the glitchy snapping movement. As far as the full package goes, the level's not bad, layouts are interesting, frustrating waterfall rooms aside, helped along with thoughtful checkpoint placement, and ends with the neat tidy with the rising block traps. Unfortunately, the rising blocks are more than a little awkward to fight on, and Ping Chokoro makes for a very dull end boss. The third token is a bit more climaxy, but that's because it's a huge difficulty spike compared to the rest of the stage. It's quite the long string of tasks, some more complex than they look, and all it takes is one mistake or glitch to have to start over. That token took forever and it drained all of the fun from the level for a good while. Even after I come back and figured it all out, I'm still not sure I'm a fan. It's not a bad level, I can see this clicked with me. Shinryu. I absolutely love the gimmick of this stage. It could have just been limited to flooding the rooms, but the freezing effect adds a whole other layout that makes it really stand out. Everything in here is introduced and built up on exceptionally well, especially when it comes to gimmick and enemy combination. The boxes interacting with the flooded and frozen segment leads to some great puzzles for the most part, while the enemies fit each section relatively well without feeling too overwhelming. I got a kick out of the Lightning Lords in particular, with a few of them are attached to other... Sorry about that. To other enemies that serves as their feet. The Chocoros interacting with the boxes is also a nice touch. Also, they seem to snap to whichever box is closest if their jump is in dead center. And while it's certainly a bit off looking, it didn't really cause any issues either. I ran into two major problems in this stage, one of which happened in the first underwater room, where boxes are supposed to spawn and float up from the bottom. For whatever reason, the boxes never spawned for me the first time I played through the stage, although they did show up in subsequent playthroughs. The other issue comes in the form of the final token challenge. This is where the stage goes from tricky but fair platforming and puzzle to an outright frustrating game of trial and error. I mostly blame this on one particular switch, the one positioned just before the large poodle with spike lining the floor and ceiling, since it has a strong tendency to activate twice if you jump on it from the wrong angle. I don't think I need to explain how easily this messes up the whole puzzle and how it's made especially annoying that you have to redo each time you die. Granted, it's one of those sections where once you learn all of the ins and outs of it, you'll probably be able to nail it each time you go back through. Actually, getting to the point is nothing short of aggravating though, and really does drag this level down, but not to the point where I'll call it a bad stage. Far from it actually. Last sequence of boss definitely helped end things on a high note though, seeing how involved and well put together they were. Overall, aside from a few technical issues and one rough token challenge, it is a really well made stage that I found myself replaying a couple of times just for the fun of it. Pachi.
State machines, move on forward! It's quite neat with the mechanics of using the physics-based X blocks while incorporating environmental changes, combining to allow for some nifty progression puzzles, but I think there's just a few too many variables toward the end, so the stage ended up feeling like it dragged on. Not a fan of the music choice, as there are too many high notes that it becomes not a pleasant experience after hearing it for an extended period, especially adding to the factor of thinking time with those puzzles. The snowfall graphic could do a little tweaking, as it can be a bit obstructive with how close the pixels are to each other. The puzzle room for the third token seems really wonky, where you can easily toggle the switch twice by accident in one part. I'm also not entirely sure what you even do there to reliably get the block over to the left wall. I feel like there could have been a better way to reset the room without forcing the player to death. I liked the little fake out with the element at the end there, that was good, although at that point I was kind of ready to move on since that one puzzle room really soured my first playthrough of the stage.
Flashman.
Briefest review I've ever seen.
Here's what I like about the level. Clean tile work, good music, and a quality Chrono Trigger reference. Well-crafted learning
Trigger reference?
Creative and effective Lightning Lord variants, smart block puzzles that make great use of all the elements involved, and probably the best uses of curlinger I've ever seen. A unique final area, exceedingly thoughtful handling of the token maze warp, and the final checkpoints and bottomless pits that are clearly labeled. Cute little touches such as the moon at the top of the final area and cloud platforms that turn gray when it rains. Here's what I dislike about the level. A recurring rain effect, which might look better if it stopped at the water's surface, that tires my eyes after a while. Fuzzy directionality at the first path split, and the backtracking prone layout of the indoor waterfall area. A few parts that aren't quite forgiving, focused, or intuitive as the rest of the level. A handful of minor technicalities, such as being able to damage the boss before battle technically begins. Here's what ruined the level for me. A button in the final token area that doesn't work correctly, causing over 10 minutes of frustration in my first playthrough, along with a lasting weariness of the weather, gimmick, and music.
So far, a lot of the judges have mentioned something about issues with the buttons. Honestly, I didn't notice any issues with the buttons themselves.
I think it's more like some accidental, second jumping might cause extra activations.
Could be either that or it's something that was fixed post judging.
Possibly.
After such promise, bus corridor, no climax. Oh, never mind. Yes, you got me. I very much suspect that ending was put in my for benefit. That sentence is wrong. This stage is kinda great. Basically, Clownsman stage on steroids, and it always adds a new twist to any given gimmicks to throw the expectation of the player off. Frankly, the primary weather-changing gimmick in the stage is genius. You get a lot of mileage out of it, and the puzzle elements in the stage were generally nice and clean to solve. Aside from simple things such as the backtracking required for one of the tokens not leading the player to have to repeat the room a third time, the lightning rod sticking out to other enemies, it's all pretty great. One thing that sideswipes the level a little is that last optional token. It's a mite too difficult for its own good. I got it, but it took me a while, and I experienced quite a few fatal glitches with the weather freezing gimmick in this room. It's too easy to keep triggering the switches twice in succession, which leads to, well, death. The ending did crack me up, although the boss itself is very simplistic, and overall there's plenty to be happy with in this level. Good job. Yeah, honestly, remove that last token, and this was a rather solid level. Not the best, but solid. I did have a fun time with it. What were you about to say?
Maybe Flame Mammoth is meant to be the Chrono Trigger reference.
Maybe.
Because he got there through a, time dimensions or something.
He got there from a time warp from which he could never return.
Is
Damn
that
you,
supposed to
Shredder.
be Treasure Man? Alright, Aquaman. This is outrageous. A handsome movie star such as I should be getting a discount on the food and drink, don't you think? Should get the promotional cups and toys for free too. Hi, Blast Man. What's with this slow as molasses way of popping popcorn in this place? You got a way better idea that would cook it all in an instant. Explosions! That's instant heat, baby. All of it pops at once. Yeah, we'd probably be burned too.
And one question only.
Why do I have to go and work the cash register and beat a popcorn machine at the same time? They aren't paying me enough for this. Oh, hi. No way, is that the Megaman at my conscious stand? This is the best day of my life. Hey, you're participating in the tournament, right? I'm too busy serving slushies to complete, but since you're here, can we please have a friendly battle together? I promise it'll be worth your time. Sure, why not? Woohoo! Let's fight somewhere empty.
Woohoo! Fuck off!
Woohoo! Fuck you! Slush Man. I can't believe you're being attacked by the slushy bear.
Magnetic shockwave!
Oh my god.
Magnetic shockwave!
Magnetic shockwave, magnetic shockwave, magnetic shockwave. It's the only weakness ever.
Beat! You truly live up to everything I've heard about you, Mega Man. I promise this would be worth your time, so take this energy element. Someone tried to pay for a slush with it. The Dr. Wowie prize. Relics of Victory. Hi Saturn, I see you there. Crosshair Aware by Tokyo. Scores 71.40, 66, 73, 76, 70, 72. Well, at least there's no super discrepancy this time. And one element, okay. It's another case of I feel I recognize this song, but I don't quite remember from where.
Challenger from the future.
No, it doesn't sound Wonderswan enough.
And that was all reused Mega Man bass music anyways.
Yes. Oh my god, it's essentially that one crosshair from DKC3. You get to play as the crosshair at some point.
I think they have a name for that character. I think it's like Crackshot Croc or something.
Ah, yes, Gimmicks, the game.
I mean, I might be biased with DKC3, but it was the first one I played, even before the original.
Maybe this is from Mega Man Unlimited.
Could be. And then I just pick up.
I got it! It's Taco Man!
I mean, I can arrange that.
No.
You don't want me to arrange that.
Okay, Taco Man by a competent composer.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, I can't believe I cursed this playthrough by mentioning something about Taco Man.
Okay, we're back with the cursor. Ah, jeez. Okay, thank you.
Wario dies addressing his nation amidst its destruction.
Oh.
Okay, this
yeah,
is...
fuck this noise.
Oh god, are these those Mario 1 rapping platforms?
I think they come from Challenger from the first one.
Oh no, it's
Challenger from the fuckface. Speaking of fuckface, oh my god. Crackshot Croc and this guy and slow ass auto scrolling, kill me now.
Too much shit. Hi there. I guess that's a robot master. And apparently Snow and Pyro actually loaded the crosshair. At least this pattern seems simple enough, so it's learnable for sure.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's on purpose. Also, 1 HP in a dream. Never mind, dream is dead.
I could probably just do all this. I feel like fighting this thing with Ice Wall would be awkward as all frick.
No, he's not weak against Ice Wall. He's weak against Magnetic Shockwave. because everyone ever is weak against it.
Even bosses immune to it are still somehow weak to it.
I'm somehow doing worse than my first time. It's amazing. Ugh.
1 HP in a dream.
The dream is alive!
You have the Pepsi logo.
Pepsi Man!
Alright, let's see, Mick. Jetman's team remake. Okay, it is from Megaman Unlimited. Jetman's team remakes from Megaman Unlimited, as well as being a Starry Night City and severely weakened Crosshair Fire from SPR's Wily 2. I don't know what SFR is.
Super Fighting Robot.
Ah, right, it is a fan game. All merged into a single level. With such strong inspiration from other fan games, this doesn't impress me on the creativity angle. Fortunately, it has enough unique setups in its gameplay that it doesn't lose out completely. There is substance beneath what's been done before. As a whole, these city rooftops make excellent use of their pieces. Personal props for having strong difficulty curves. Having strong difficulty curves. Each individual piece has a solid climb, and this happens without sacrificing the difficulty curve of the stage. The girder platforms stand out the most in that regard. That second spike room is nice and simple, but the spikes give it that late level threat it needed. Similarly, the crosser itself is so simple that it works in basically any scenario, which lets it command a ton of valuable variety in this scenario design. The enemies are simple, but they make good partners for the crosshair, and I appreciate how everything here fits the theme of aiming. I particularly like that the cone was consistently something of a threat. Normally that isn't the case. Even Tunnel managed to perform better here than it normally does, and I overall appreciate seeing a pushover be made into a fair challenge. The only real dud is Wall Blaster. It doesn't have much of an impact on the level layout comparatively, and having its first appearance while also avoiding the crosser seemed a little awkward to me. Ultimately, this is well designed and fun to play. It's definitely not the most creative level in the contest, but it's still a well crafted experience. Some personal favorites are the second Yoi mixing drop platforms, and the crosshair to great effect, and the final auto-scroll room, which is an excellent climax prior to the boss. But the rest of the level serves its purpose nicely, so there's very little to complain about. But that doesn't mean there aren't issues beyond creativity, mainly the boss and the camera. The sniper RM is a little awkward. I guess it's Robot Master, owing to his really fast bullets and how easily you can prevent his desperation move. As for the camera, there's a few spots where it won't behave quite right, primarily the climbing room with the drop platform. Please fix the camera in the climbing room, devs. The way it jerks around on that one platform is literally painful. I think I remember which one because it did seem awkward. Shinryu. By my own admission, I tend to get bored very easily when stages are too easy or have very simple enemy and room layouts. To an extent, this level would have fallen into this trap had it not been for the main gimmick making things way more interesting. The crosshair gimmick technically isn't anything new, as Super Fighting Robot did something just like it with one of its Wily stages, so while I can't give it full mark for creativity, I can't exactly fault it for how engaging it makes the stage. Thanks to the inherent nature of the gimmick, you're pretty much always on the move, and need to take care not to trip over enemies in the process. Granted, some of them are a bit more threatening than others. The cone in particular presents a nice challenge when you use it alongside the crosshair, while Tunnel, okay, in all fairness, it's very hard to make that particular enemy threatening. I always appreciate the efforts to try to find ways to do so. Another thing I like is the general flow of the level design. There's a decent amount of breather areas in between that lacks the crosshair, but introduce new gimmicks. Said gimmicks then get used in tandem very nicely with the crosshair, especially by the end during the auto-scrolling segment. It's a really good way to structure things around the central mechanic here, as trying to introduce new stuff alongside the crosshair could have easily proved too hectic otherwise. That said, I did run into a few problems as well. The biggest of them was in the vertical room involving the crosshair and several Shadowman platforms. The screen has a tendency to jerk upwards when you reach a certain height in the room, which really doesn't help when you're trying to platform. Yeah, I did have that issue. I was wondering if it was just me, but no, so far 2 out of 2 judge. The other main issue I have is actually with the end boss, who I found to be a lot easier than the stage itself. I mainly blame this on him following a perfect pattern for all of his attack each and every time. While this sort of thing works for a mini-boss, I think it's a bit detrimental to see it on a Robot Master. His Desperation attack certainly spice things up, but it also comes with a caveat. You can outright skip him if you damage him enough during his regular pattern. Really? I'm guessing using the weakness would have done it, probably. Despite these issues, I still consider this to be an overall well put together and pretty fun level. Nice work. Hachi.
Sniper! Oh no, the crosshair from Super Fighting Robot / Battle Network 4 strikes back. Actually, as long as you're moving, the crosshair usually has trouble keeping up, with the level layout also being more calm than where the similar mechanic was used in SFR. There's a few thrilling spots though, with the drop platforms and shooting shielded enemies with the right timing, making you have to deal with the crosshair. Those sections are really fun. I appreciate the generous checkpoint usage there. An unfortunate thing about the stage is that it's a bit on the short side, along with the fact that the crosshair is absent during some of the trickier sections. The main gimmick of the stage ends up feeling not as prominent as a result. The setting, while a fairly generic night city, is somewhat fitting for a Robot Master who is a sniper. I enjoy the vibrant color scheme. The boss can be intimidating at first, but his shots can be dodged and manipulated in your favor once you get the pattern. I like it.
Yeah, the boss was not too bad. Flashman.
Alright. With its interesting premise, steadily increasing complexity, reasonable length, suitable checkpoint placement, and mostly solid and sensible construction, clean graphics, and listenable soundtrack, this all meets my expectations for a good Mega Man level. With further refinement, it could definitely exceed expectations. There's a clearly defined structure to the gameplay. Introduce new hazards, combine them with aggressive crosshair, repeat. However, the level rushes a bit in its challenge arcs a little bit. Only a few introductions are pitched at the right difficulty for players who've never seen these hazards before, and it wouldn't hurt to cut 1 or 2 enemies from the roster. I won't blaster. Even so, the challenges are good. The speed and damage output and a crosshair gimmick are calibrated perfectly. Enemy placement is excellent, and any combat involving drop platforms is a highlight for me. The boss puts up a good fight, though his crosshair should really come out at half health, and his departure from the arena should really be through an open ceiling rather than through a solid wall, or solid floor if you stand too close to him because you hate winning. If you like to see spikes that look more obviously like spikes, smoother transitions into the continuous scrolling and auto-scrolling screens, the former is nauseatingly janky, and power-ups between checkpoints, given that checkpoints are just full health refills waiting to happen. I also like the more integration of aesthetics and main gimmick. more elements that look like they relate to the Crosshair theme, or music that intensifies when the Crosshair appears, or obvious visual boundaries between Crosshair and non-Crosshair areas, perhaps demonstrating that you're safe indoors and vulnerable outdoors, which is only partially true here. The more I want from the level, there's more I want for the level, but it's enjoyable nonetheless.
And finally, a spark. This is very close to be a really good level, but there are a few places with fairly significant difficulty spikes down to your enemy choice and placement. The vast majority of the enemies were fine, although the first few rooms seemed a little bit busy, introducing all the enemies you are using in the stage at once, but the Dacon and Cyber Gavial are usually to the detriment of the level. The way the Cyber Gavial acted was a recurring nuisance, as it acts differently to most other Gavials, and you need to know how it works from the first encounter with it. The movement of the enemy is very finicky, especially as the Crosser gimmick punished you for waiting for good patterns. The bigger problem was the Dacon. First encounter is usually lethal. It's placed in such a tricky spot to deal with, and you do not know how it works. There are two versions of the enemy, the other of which does not have the leg armor but looks almost identical, so even if you know how the enemy works, you don't know how to get rid of it in a pinch. The second encounter manages to be more dangerous because it's much harder to hit safely and respawns if you move back even a little bit. There should have been a safe version of this enemy first to give the player a chance to understanding how to deal with it. The Crosser gimmick is very simple, but works well. It ensures that none of the screams it occurs on are as dull, as the player has to be constantly aware of the Crosshair and when it will fire an axe. The boss was a very welcome addition. It was a reasonable challenge on the first couple of attempts, and also easily masterable. I'm also a fan of a stage gimmick coming back when working in a boss fight, which you implemented impressively well here. Overall, I really like the way the whole level yelled. It looked good and the music was great, although the background was a little boring. A lot of the elements are very generic, but put together still feel like a solid traditionally themed Robot Master stage.
The word is gelled.
Good question.
FYI.
Gel, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, this stage was fine, and I did enjoy the little Crosser gimmick. It did make for a more fast-paced adventure. I'm not sure about that whole other scrolling section, but you know what? It kind of worked, so we're fine here. Hi, Saturn. When people think of movie snacks, they usually default to popcorn, but concessions aren't complete without candy. That's why I'm here as a vendor of my official Saturn-branded Astral Gummy Rings, trademark pending. I'll offer you a free sample and ask for a sponsorship, but robots can't really eat gummy rings. Movie theater is an inspiring place, isn't it? It's reminding me to get back into stunt racing. That gets the adrenaline pumping. I gotta keep myself on my toes, you know. The more dangerous the stunt, the better. And the more dangerous the stunt, the more likely they are to make a movie about it. Yeah, I brought it back all around.
Oh,
also,
God.
Goddamn City War, that is a reference to Megaman 1, one of the 4 of the 5 judges' least favorite level. Because it was a buggy piece of shit.
Oh dear.
And they brought it back in Magma 2 as an Easter egg.
Alright, I'm gonna head out for now. I'll see you guys later.
Okay. Okay, Underground Runaround by Delta Mudkip. Score 71.60. 62, 68, 82, 68, 78. And we've got only one element again. Let's do it. This is not a ladder. Okay.
Oh, that gimmick.
Yeah, I'm just gonna magnet over this. Thank you. Oh. This music, I know it's a remix, but the music sounds really familiar.
Unlimited again?
It might be a remix of a Megaman 2 Game Boy song. There was that one part of the song that was like do 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 do.
Oh, that was Airman's theme.
Oh wow, this lowers all of the platforms at the same time instead of only one. Oh shit. Well, them's the brakes, I guess.
I think this might be like a mashup of like the Game Boy and Mega Man songs.
It might be. I think I heard a bit of the boss selection from 1 as well.
Maybe.
Excuse me? Why did I suddenly skyrocket to the ceiling? Very strange.
Sus.
There's something at work here. Megaman! What? There's someone at the door.
Yay, challenger from the fuckface next. And that thing. That has a key, doesn't it? Yep.
Do-do-do-do. Very strange that all the platforms are going down at the same time, though. I have to reset.
Weird. And kind of unintuitive.
Gotta reset.
Redo!
Okay, at least there are a few extra platforms. Ah, jeez.
God, this was nerve-wracking in Mega Man 5.
Okay, is that version of the robot from 6, I think.
Yep. Fives is way louder and shoots lasers. And takes way longer to die.
Oh,
I honestly
Jesus
thought that was gonna
Christ.
crush you.
It would have if you don't slide early, you will die.
Oh my god.
I don't trust you. I'm not breaking that brick. Hi there. Hello, Metal Daddy with no iframes. How's it going?
That was the boss theme from Journey to Silius. Oh. Oh. Well then.
Uh-huh.
This is a strange looking graphic. They just like took two spikes from Mega Man 1 and smashed them together.
That's a conveyor belt. Oh.
Also, oh,
okay, those are the only damage spikes.
Something's wrong with the background in that room, by the way.
Yep.
Also, Challenger from the Future backgrounds, because, God, these people love Challenger from the Future. Challenger from the fucko. Huh. Well done.
Okay. Nani?
This stage is starting to drag. When does it end?
Oh, jeez.
When does this stage end? End!
It's still going. Still going.
Okay.
This is Wrigley here. I'm still going.
Eh, boy.
It's a toy trick.
Oh boy. I really like that mini boss. Fuck it, I'm taking an E-tank. Oh, you shoot now. Okay. Just tank all the damage. Okay, finally a checkpoint. Excuse me? Oh no! So somehow those spikes were not instant death, but they might as well have been. Wait, did that spike just push me? Oh, very confusing. Oh, why?
I'm asking the same question. Why?
There's a ton of checkpoints, but still, oh boy. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm scared.
Oh no.
I had every reason to be frightened.
I'm glad there's a checkpoint before it, but yeah, this is very dragging now. Oh man. Did he seriously want me to do that stupid slide again? Oh my goodness. This is a bit too much. And there's probably one of those press guys at the top too.
Why will this stage end?
We have to be approaching the end at this point. Good lord. Again, this stage. Okay. Okay. I see a drop with no other pad in sight. Oh goody, you're here now. Good! I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, if I needed a E-tank refill, I found them. This is a bit much.
Just use his weakness.
At least it's not that much of a noise as the boss, but still. Alright, Spark Chaser time. This was quite the ordeal for a level with no token.
Too long, Clanky, too long!
And I have a feeling it's gonna be mentioned by at least some of the judges. This level surprised me, to say the least. You get one thing quite out of the way quickly. Underground running around isn't sung by any individual room. That's not to say there aren't spots with problem. Some of the super tight Darkman block sections have required suicide restarts more than once. And having red platforms against a red background is plain bad for readability. But those aspects aren't alright deal breaker for me, and most of the level is great. I love the Darkman platforms and tile slide sections overall, mixing old and new ways to end all those gimmicks into something unique. The few stone blocks were also pretty cool, and the new blue enemies were a neat twist that increased the difficulty curve. Of course, individual sections aren't the problem as much as the whole, and good gravy what a hole is. It's not bad for the first Dark Myth section, and just ending at Metal Daddy would have been acceptable, but boring. Adding the tile slide afterwards gives the place to some new life, but then it also runs the level for longer than necessary. By the time we get to the napalm blocks, I feel like that annoying kid in the backseat of a road trip pestering their parents about the "Are we there yet?" Now is the level design bad for this lane? Well, not really. The variety of the level remains solid. Very little of it feels filler, and checkpoints and power-ups are plentiful. But this absolutely feels like you took every neat concept you had and threw it into the level, and the end result can be downright exhausting. I completely understand not wanting to leave good ideas behind, but sometimes you just have to do that for the sake of your players. Thankfully, Blue Power Piston ended things on a fun note, and the majority of the level is entertaining on its own, just it's way too long. Agreed. Jinryu. Despite suffering from an overarching problem with the sling, this level isn't all that bad. This stage is really good. Example of how to apply gimmicks, along with adding one or two new things on top of it. Dogman Tower effects is used really well here, and I especially like the new quirk of having enemies hold the screen's progression. The changes to the falling platforms are pretty interesting as well, making all of them fall instead of just the one you're standing on. Not only are these new aspects introduced well, but the stage takes full advantage of them with some great room layouts and platforming challenges. There's a few rooms here and there that feels like filler, but for the most part they're still pretty engaging. As mentioned before, however, this level suffers a bit due to how long it is. There were numerous times I said to myself, this level should be ending now, yet it keeps going. Despite the challenge being fun, there wasn't enough variety to distract from the fact that the stage kept dragging on and on. I'm glad there's at least a good amount of checkpoints placed throughout, otherwise this could have been a lot more annoying. There are a few other minor problems as well, like the blue present introduction being in a way too cramped room, along with the boxes and the boss fight having some strange properties when you stand on top of them, as you don't move along with them. Considering that was not the case for me, guessing fixed post judging. All things considered though, it's not a bad stage, but the length issue definitely holds it back. Bachi. Guess I'm alone right now. Turn around and goes around. I enjoyed the stage for all many creative setups, as with the Darkman Tower blocks and falling rock platforms in particular, though towards the end it kinda starts to become a bit of a drag. The aesthetics are not bad, but some of the tile arrangements can be misinterpreted as secrets. I really like the different setups for each of the drill mini-boss encounters, be it in the form of new area attacks or arena setups. Pretty creative way to spice up that mid-boss in general. The real problem I have, again, is the sheer quantity of fights. Even with the variation, it can still start to feel like the concept is getting overdone and becomes padding on the stage's length. Not to mention the stage introduced another type of mini-boss near the very end. It really doesn't need to be here. Power Piston pause at the end is alright. A funny concept for a boss is quite simple, and simple enough that it isn't quite as draining after the mini-boss gauntlet happening throughout the stage. Yeah. Flashman.
The original plan for my judge level was to combine lots of underutilized gimmicks, including scrolling blocks and falling tower physics, two of my favorites, in creative and tricky ways. So I'm glad the person who beat me to the punch was able to do the premise justice. That said, there are some conspicuous flaws. I'll get the negatives out of the way. Unpredictable and inconsistent object behavior, e.g. elevators rise until they arbitrarily decide to stop, bomb shockwaves teleport from the edge of a higher platform onto a considerably lower one, high soft block / death potential from playing differently than intended, i.e. failing to stand on the elevator when it departs and using magnet beam basically anywhere, and too much padding, e.g. straightforward metal combat. The aesthetics are comfortable, save for a few clashing color / tile choices, e.g. scrolling background tiles. With different architecture, there'd be no need for a few stray invisible blocks and only seen once falling blocks. Long load times are a problem. One of the two challenges needed serious retooling, e.g. sliding out. Lots of EGs going on here. Sliding out of an elevator shaft at the last minute. The boss is fine, but disappointing. Why introduce a conveyor when you have scrolling blocks? I harp on the negatives because they detract from a level I otherwise love. Frequent checkpoints and mystery tanks keep the difficulty reasonable. Self-destructing blockchains are used innovatively. Synchronized falling rocks allow for some clever jumping puzzles. The watch your aim tower maze is satisfyingly tricky. I think a third press invariant is necessary to minimize fatigue, but I like the showdown at the end of each section. Dashon actually gets a chance to shine, which makes me so very happy. Elevator plus scrolling spikes is a fantastic combination. I've never enjoyed a fight with Stompy so much. My advice for next time, step up the playtesting, tighten your focus, and hang on to the design instincts and creativity that make the best parts of this level awesome.
And also reduce the level by half. My commentary, not Flashman's.
Yes.
Hey Spark! The highest praise I can give the stage is, I think the first 2/3 of the stage are absolute blast to play. There are a ton of very clever and very new individual challenges despite using vanilla asset, and the best part is probably the fact that it makes use out of underutilized mechanics from the mainline games. You get a lot of mileage even out of things like the cone. I have never seen so many easily dodged stray bullet enemies be so inconveniently well placed. Personal favorite segment is the lift area combined with the Megaman 3 scrolling tiles. It is short but manages to be fairly exciting and yet not too difficult. I really dig the music too. There are still some issues within this part, including potential soft locks and forced suicides. Being able to reset screens would solve both these problems. The inconsistency with spike lethality, which is more sloppy than anything. I'm not a fan of how much you encounter pressing to open doors. I understand why, but it gets a bit redundant and reduces the impact of the other mini-bosses. There were just too many of the blasted things overall, and really hurt the flow of the stage. Tiling is also messy in places, and some of the foreground is difficult to tell apart from the background, which doesn't help matters. It also is not easy to tell just where some of the lifts are going to stop, leading to some guesswork. Where the stage really falters, it just should have ended sooner. There are many places where it feels like the stage can end, but it just keeps going. And the further you get into the level, the less intuitive the layout gets, and the worse the enemy placement is. I did like the rising lift and explosive block combo though. That makes for a great final challenge without running the explosive into the ground. Although my clumsy paws did the struggle to get the slide timing down. I think parts between the edited Wonder Swan mini-boss that lift explosive block combo and the part after that block combo prior to the boss door, they're probably the weakest part of the stage, and I honestly think the level would have been better off just not having them. And well, it never quite pushes into the event horizon of being too long in length, but definitely skirts it. It was too long. The upgraded power piston is a decent boss, but doesn't really make much of the stage mechanics and felt out of place. Even the room it's in doesn't match the level much. The stage is really close to nailing it, and I enjoyed it. Keep it up, with more polish in the future, I'm sure your levels will be great. This stage had interesting gimmicks, but it's too long. There's seriously a spot like, maybe not at the Metal Daddy, cause yeah, this is, the Metal Daddy is very, it's very early in the stage, honestly, and if the stage had ended there, okay, yeah, I can see that, yeah, maybe too short. maybe like one or two of the power, the piston, the thing that dropped down on you from Challenger from the future or whatever. I forget. It might have been from Game Boy, in one of the Game Boy games as well. But yeah, maybe one or two of those. That would have been enough. No, instead we have like 4 or 5, and it just kept going. And then there, for no reason, that one mini boss from Challenger from the future. And then he keeps going. Restraint is the key word here. Lack of restraint. But otherwise, I did enjoy the gimmicks of the stage. The average Mega Man stage is 2832. I'm guessing you meant screens. Yeah, to give you an idea, Carmine, my least favorite level is the first one in Tier 3. That one was ridiculous. A big film fan, and thankfully my job here means that I get to come here pretty often and see plenty of movies. No, I don't work here. My actual job is following this one specific person around into theaters, making an annoying ring sound every time they point out something in the movie that mildly irritates them. Hi, Element Man. I still don't understand you. Oh god, it's the Torment thing from one of the high tier levels in Magma Mold 2. Okay, Glitz Woman by Spoony Bard OL. That's a good name. Score 71.80. 73, 63, 72, 76, 75. Sort of average. Oh my. Neat aesthetics already. Okay, 1 element, 2 tokens, so... Oh. Okay, so we have a... They did mention there were more than one casino team level, so I guess this is another one of these. There's gonna be something falling out of that, right? Yep. A pile of cash! That's good. Yeah, I'll just do it like this. Oh, the cash! Which I'm guessing are essentially just recolors of the rocks from Drillman stage. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it like this. Okay, Waiter Skeleton Joe is pretty neat. Oh boy. Oh, and it scrolls with you, okay. Okay, so whenever there's a background that's solid, that spinning disco ball is not able to give us light. So that can be a bit of a pickle there. Oh. Okay, I like this mini boss. It's pretty swell. Gotta admit though, as much as I like the Joe Waiters, they're a bit too tanky for their own good. Okay, we have another one of these spinning ballroom. I was about to say, I'd like to see stuff now, please. Okay, we have a token challenge. Who are you? Aurora Man. I can't believe Dr. Wily fired me just because I was late getting to my boss room last year. Alright, because
at this time of day in this part of the country, localized entirely within this casino.
So, a reminder that in Magma World 2, Aurora Man was a level that had no boss. So here he is. I'm guessing that's the same creator of that level. That's pretty neat. Yeah. Can we go under them? No, we cannot. Screw it. Damage boost time. Okay, oh. Nice mugshot there. And thanks to my playtesters. Casino Man and Boss Battle by Rush Jet. Graphic credits Darkwing Duck, Chippendale Rescue Ranger, Sonic 2, all other graphics by me. Okay. Two best buddies sharing their most dapper ad. They go everywhere and do everything together in style. Susie J. This model of Susie loves to hide in pile of coins, waiting to ambush their target with their highly valuable jewel missile. Rouline. This spinning roulette wheel has bet it all on red, which is also all it sees. Despite this, it has deadly aim. Never bet against the house. Waiter Joe. This model of Joe was designed primarily to be a server. However, it just cannot grow beyond its hardwired desire to hide behind a shield and attack. Sloden. Originally designed as a novelty attraction for the Golden Glitz Casino, Sloden was redesigned for security when it became obvious no one would actually play him. And Glitz Woman. Spending her days lavishing in her vault deep within the Golden Glitz Casino, this woman is shrewd and greedy. However, she's perfectly willing to use her wealth to her every advantage, even as weaponry if need be. Oh, let's have a look at the Glitz woman.
New Opie waifu coming in. Was that
was a Wario Lens noise?
Okay, this is definitely Opie's new waifu. Diving into the money Scrooge McDuck style.
Bit of hard to get details there. I think I'm just gonna use the weakness. Pretty neat little stage. In the casino team level, though, I think I still prefer the one that was in tier 10. And this wasn't too bad overall. Also, apparently VVVVVV is a movie here now.
Oh shit.
Okay, Mech. A Robot Master stage set in a casino. Not something you see every day. Blitzwoman stage is a fun experience, playing on how I'd expect a Robot Master level to go. It has a wide variety of enemies and gimmicks, both customized and familiar, and it gradually grows into a respectable endgame. And amazing? Well, by no means it is bad. My favorite part is easily the enemies. I got a kick out of the Metops, and their higher aggro range offers a bit more variety in how to use them. Susie J was brilliant. There was something fun about the paranoia they created with piles of coins, and Wader Joe was another highlight. His telegraphed attacks and unique projectiles again gave him more variety than the standard, Rulene I mean. Rulene is less interesting in comparison, but it's enough of a challenge with its accuracy that I'm happy to see him. And Dev gets in with Diarn. While Diarn has an annoying tendency to show up after a risk assessment's already been made, thus throwing you off, Wall Blaster is surprisingly good, and I really like the setup with Bubum Boy when he appears. The gimmick side is less interesting overall, but no less effective. The spring stool look interesting, and I'm surprised at how well they work with spikes and wall blasters, even if they're infrequent. The coin dispensers are a good reskin of Drillman rocks, and the flashing telegraphs are much appreciated. The disco ball is the weirdest gimmick in the room, and I feel like it could have used one more appearance. However, both of the disco rooms are pretty fun, particularly finding the second token, and I appreciate that this isn't an assault on the eyes when it's active. Not to mention, trying to fit 3 disco balls in the stage might have made it a bit too long, so I can appreciate that restraint. In general, this is fine. If the worst thing I can say about the stage is that I'm a little underwhelmed, it did something right. Sadly, the bosses leave something to be desired. Slowdown is an interesting concept, but his low health and easily dodged attack means he's no real threat. Even Buster only I've been able to dispatch him with zero danger, which is a problem. Blitzwoman is a bit better, putting up a decent fight with an interesting attack. Unfortunately, RNG attacks don't mesh with her fighting style, and while she's good about getting rid of it regularly, she still suffers from typical shield boss tedium. She's more interesting than normal, but shield bosses usually aren't very much fun. Shinryu. Not a bad stage, all things considered. There's a few things here and there that I feel a bit off. For the most part, I really enjoyed my time with this one. Starting off with the positive, I really like the general pacing of this stage. Everything sets a proper introduction and doesn't stay in hand-holding mode for very long, keeping a steady difficulty curve throughout. Granted, I did find most of the stages to be a bit on the easy side, barring maybe a few rooms here and there, but it was never easy to the point of being boring. The stage still managed to feel engaging thanks to most of the enemy and gimmicks placement complementing each other, with the custom enemies in particular standing out quite nicely. I especially like the diamond shooting enemies that hide in the coins. The disco ball rooms are probably the most notable of the level. While I'm not the biggest fan of lighting gimmicks, I didn't mind this one since it's not on any kind of timer. Plus, it's pretty easy to figure out where to move around and jump to, with maybe the exception of the final token room near the end. That one might just be on me, but I feel it's very easy to miss. On the other side, we also have the matter of the bosses. The slot machine mini boss feels a bit strange. I think that's mostly because he has boss type invincibility frames after being hit. Even then, he seems to have very low HP, to the point where I didn't get a chance to see him attack more than once during my first playthrough. It definitely feels like he could have used a buff to make him more of a threat, especially since when he actually does attack, he only spawns one enemy and is very slow to do so. As for Glitch Woman herself, I can't really say I enjoyed her fight much, unfortunately. While her basic attacks are fine, they feel a little wonky. That fancy walk move of her really threw me off. The fight starts to have issues once she uses her shield. The dive move into the shield can make her invulnerable for a good chunk of the battle, and in turn causing the fight to drag out for Buster only players. I feel like she could have done this move with less frequency, or at the very least given the player a longer window to hit her, as she jumps back up to raise the shield. That one issue aside, I didn't really have any other problems with the fight, but the sheer amount of time she can spend invincible during it really does drag it down a bit. Despite the slight fumble with the bosses, I'd still say this is a very solid stage altogether. And Pachi.
Glistering glitz, Batman! It's a fine stage, but it feels just a little bit unpolished at times, and for being a casino-themed stage, it didn't quite bring the theme to its full potential, I'm afraid. Maybe could have used one or two more unique gimmicks to really spice it up. I like the concept of the Waiter Joe enemies, and the Mets are all really cute. Can't say the same about the Rulens. Their arcing shots are a real pain to dodge, and on many occasions, and are just irritating to deal with. The darkness section is also a bit odd. Definitely not expected for a casino stage. Regardless, it is still a pretty unique in execution. And the room is only completely dark if you're positioned where the backdrops are, covering the light object in the background. One problem that seems to show up a lot in this stage is respawning enemies on screen edges. Oftentimes, there are enemies in the way so that a player's natural instinct is to move back and dodge their shots. But before they know it, they're ambushed by a Met or a Susie J from the previous screen, making the whole situation way more hectic than it should be. The darkness mechanic also often leads to that, especially for the section near the end where the Rulens can snipe you from off-screen. I feel like the rotating platforms should have really been top solid, but they're not. And that makes escaping some jumps trickier than it should be. There's also this one jump at the end of the stage that is clearly designed as a trap, which doesn't sit well for me. Considering you get sent back quite far with the to the problematic portion of the stage, no less. The boss is alright and simple, although a little too random at times, where she decides to jump or choose her attacks, which ends up with me being cornered a few more times than I should be. The credit room is neat, where it provides the names of the custom enemies, makes it more convenient for the review, and the descriptions for them are cute and charming.
Flashman. This is level. Right, good start. This is a level that goes all in with the theming, takes a worldwide gamble and several unique enemies and gimmicks, and knows when it's time to cash out. It introduces new concepts in a rapid but effective manner, combining elements in different ways, and keeps the player going with checkpoints and power-ups that only need a little tinkering to be ideal. Graphics look nice enough, but don't always read as intended. I had trouble discerning what Waiter Joe was supposed to be, and it wasn't until the very end that I realized the dirt floors and breadcrumb piles were probably coins. I do like the little touch that offers crisper details, such as Swordman's sword in the boss chamber. I also like the visual transition from one area to the next, which keeps the background interesting and work with the challenges to create a good sense of progression. I feel a definite difficulty curve with the challenges, but not always a clear sense of vision. In particular, any screen with Susie J tends to immediately spiral out of control. The challenges aren't bad, though. Bouncy platforms, fun. Coin shoot, great telegraphing. And Disco Ball, cool idea, are used especially well. The mini-boss and the final platforming challenges are also highlights. Polish is the biggest issue for me. Slow load times, missing collision on the boss portrait, unnecessary two-way screen transition, mildly unclear directionality at the first path split, the blink and you'll miss it entrance of the second token, Blitzwoman wigging out against the wall, okay, etc. I respect a lot about this level, ergo, clearly labeled bottomless pits, the bonus room with the enemy bios, and I wish that respect's translated into greater excitement. For my taste, there are too many moments of confusion and too many shielded enemies, but thank you for giving them a respectable resistance to Laser Trident. And a Spark. This woman straddles a few lines, is difficult, with screens filled with enemies, projectiles, and death pits, when Glitz herself being a significant challenge to end on. Honestly, it's a good thing that not many things do a lot of damage. Had damage values been any higher, it probably wouldn't have pushed the stage into frustration. But the player should get used to having very little health, as they get repeatedly barraged by a stray bullet or burrowing critter, whatever. This stage is adorable. I love all the little flourish and details as you progress through the casino. A highlight being the neon sign of Megaman and related items. The new enemies are obviously adorable too. A nice touch is enemies based on their room. Dark room enemies and light room enemies choose a palette that helps them stand out more. While some of the larger pixel art is questionable, the overall packaging results in a good looking level. My favorite aspect of the room of the stage might just be the dark rooms. They may fall into the overcrowded category. The layouts here do a good job of not, to make an unintentional pun, leaving the player in the dark as to where to go or traverse. The darkness isn't the danger here, and it could have so easily been brutal. Both bosses are on polar opposite ends of the difficulty spectrum. Shodan is so easy to be basically irrelevant, but Glitz herself had some really difficult to dodge and parse attacks. Something about the movement makes life hard for the player. She's a reasonable fight, and it's fun to fight with this basically Scrooge McDuck as the robot master, but she's tough. I think this stage will live and die on if it crosses the difficulty line for people. It doesn't for me, but it's a close thing. Yeah, this was for a casino team level, this was fine. I think my voice is getting shot though, so this was probably the last level I was doing tonight. But no, this stage overall was fun. Oh boy, I see the Proto-Man thing there. Welcome, welcome. Theaters are just up ahead. Enjoy the movie. Make sure to subscribe to the 5 different overpriced streaming service to watch the follow-up material. So, we're not doing it yet, but the next level will be Boost Man. Yeah, and apparently we have one of Ace Spark's favorite coming up. Oh, and that weird Met robot. Dork Man. Wait, is that DOS Blade Man? Oh boy. Luminous Tower Ascend.
Wily Foo Hustle.
Okay, so 23. Okay, so this goes up to 23. Gotcha. We just did 29. Now the thing is, I want to say that there was a alternative weapon for Glitzwoman. Let's see. Yep, the parallel version of Water Shield, giving it a brand new flair based on Glitzwoman. So there's Thermal Man we haven't seen, Mafia Man, Rook Man.
No!
This is still locked. It'll probably open up once I get the special stuff. But again, spoilers, so I'm probably gonna wait until I've done the entry number 1 before I do that. Okay, there's even more now. This is really ridiculous. Do I have a status update to give? Not yet. We're getting somewhat closer to having all the entries done now. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call it here because my voice is kind of shot. Wonder how that happened. Anyways.
Yeah.
That'll do it for me. Thanks everyone for coming by. It also doesn't help that I am getting a little bit physically tired because I was doing some physical stuff earlier in the day. That's
Honestly,
beside the point.
Like the whole ordeal you've gone through this week is no doubt had taken its toll.
And that also didn't help. Oh, let's see. What is MC doing? Okay, looks like it's some fighting game stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna send you there, but I might as well, I think I had this thing for MC. Yeah, there we go.